Lip gloss is popping, y'all. What's up? Happy Mercury retrograde, everybody. Happy Mercury retrograde in the house. Mercury retrograde in full effect, y'all. What is going on? I got a new phone and I was trying to do something with the phone for the live tonight, and it wasn't cooperating, friends. It just wasn't cooperating. And on top of that, my day just got very derailed. Like the whole schedule. Hey Jason, what's up, friend? Everything like just it's just, life. I was trying to do something fancy with my new phone and it wasn't happening. So maybe for the next live, but not this one. It just wasn't working out. I still have to figure out this phone. It's like going from riding a bicycle to a Ferrari. So I'm on my laptop tonight. I'm on my laptop, not my phone. And anyways, I can't go live on my phone, but I was trying to do something else for it. And yeah, and my schedule got delayed, derailed today. I just trying to catch up on all the things and trying to do something fancy with my phone for y'all, and it wasn't working out. Hey Venus Rising, hey girl, hey Jason, hey Shelly. Yeah. But hey, it's all good. Y'all are here. This thing is still being weird though. YouTube's still being weird. It's still telling me like the wrong number of people in the chat, and well, I don't know what's up. You saw Elise. Okay, Jason. Did you see Elise or did you see Elise? How is that going, friends? Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. All right, you guys. You know how it goes. Let's not delay any longer. I'm trying not to do 5 hours tonight, y'all. Did that last week, and that put me out for like 3 days. I'm telling you what. I got to know my limits. So we're going to go ahead. We'll be chit-chatting all night, as you know, as we do. Tonight, we have a black bag. Look at this. It even has a little glitter. See that? Shimmer shiny. Actually, this bag, I purchased some sage and some bath salts in it. You couldn't find my live until you typed in 5 for... Yeah, YouTube has been so weird, girl. Like, it's been so glitchy and funky. I don't know if I'm the only one experiencing this, but it's like hasn't really been sending out notifications, even though I'm not like, it typically doesn't send out notifications if you've put up 3 video, like after your 3rd video of the day, then it stops notifying your followers. But for me, lately, I feel like it's not been putting out notifications. Like it's been glitchy with that. It's glitchy with like the count in the room, so I'm not getting an accurate count of how many people are in the room. And I know other people have said the same thing, so I don't know what is going on. But I apologize, you guys. I also need to set better boundaries around my time and scheduling and things like that, because when I got stuff to do, I got stuff to do. But also YouTube is being a biatch. It's being a biatch. All right, let's do this, friends. Let's use a pink pen, a pink highlighter to write your all's names down. Okay, so yeah, Venus Rising, I'm sorry. I hope it actually, you are loyal. You guys are my loyal few. and you guys know how, the schedule, how we do over here. So for those of you who don't know, and if people watch back, which I'm surprised how many people watch back 5 Free Fridays. I'm like, people are really nosy about other people's business, aren't y'all? Like, some of you guys just like watching tarot. It's like your stories, it's like your soap opera. I'm back with the hat on tonight, Shelly. I can't, but my hair was too big for me. Yes, you know how it goes. 5 free Fridays. So for those of you who don't know, or those who are watching back, so what we do every Friday, it's subscribers only on Fridays, friends. It is my way to give back to y'all for being so sweet and so loyal and watching my videos and subscribing to the channel and participating in the chat and all the good commenting and all the delicious yumminess. Hey, Kenny. Hey, Tanya. Hey, friends. I'm so glad that y'all are here. I've been talking about complaining about Mercury retrograde and time being a pain in the ass and all the things, technical problems and all the and YouTube being a bitch but we're okay with we're fine. I just had to like vent for 2 seconds. I'm done. But now we're talking about 5 free Fridays. So 5 free Fridays, if you don't know and if you're watching this back, is where we do a random draw of for 5 free one question readings, subscribers only. And this tonight, I'm going to use this little bag, and look, it's got a little shimmer shiny because it came from a magical princess. It did actually. She read my tarot. She was lovely. Shelly knows she was actually with me on the day it happened. Um, and so, anyways, so we're gonna pull names out of there. So if you want to get in on that, just hashtag 5 free Fridays in the chat so you stand out to me and I'm seeing you guys who are already getting going with it. And then after that, or if you just want to guarantee a one question reading on tonight, friends, you can send a cash app for $5 or more if you would like to. But minimum $5, and $5 is cool. I'm cool with that, friends. That's lovely. And that's why we do the 555s on the Fridays. It's that, we like that alliteration action over here in my Taropist land. So so go ahead and do that and you'll definitely get a reading tonight. And I'm going to try to not go longer than maximum 3 hours, guys. If we can go shorter, then we go shorter. It's all good, but we'll see how spirit leads. But I did like almost 5 last week. I can't do that anymore, you guys. Like, yes, Holy Spirit activate. I prayed. I did my anointing oil on everything and myself and the space. And I did my staging. You saw that. We'll do some more staging throughout, but out Mercury retrograde energy. We don't want it in the house tonight. It's already showed its face and I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm done with you, Mercury retrograde. So I'm going to start getting your names in here for the drawing, y'all. You can ask me questions about anything, you guys, even pets. If you were on last night, Jessica does pet therapy now. Pet therapy up in here, you guys. We had some pet therapy action and it was a fun time. So anything, but not yes or no questions. If you ask a yes or no question, I'll just reframe it a little bit so it's more tarot friendly and it's a little bit more open-ended. I know some readers do yes or no, but technically for tarot, it's not really, it's kind of a no-no, because there's no like yes or no tarot card. That's the reason why. Do you know what I mean? Like, and every card has a positive or negative connotation. My girl over there, hey, relax and do. First time seeing you, boo. Welcome, friend. Tanya can testify to this. Like, every card has positive and negative aspects to it, and a lot of it depends on the cards surrounding it. So, that's why we try to stay away from that. Oh, what's up with the candy? Wait, candy? It was almost I know, Venus rising. We went. It was like that would have been pretty rad, actually. I would have been out for 5 straight days though if we went that one. It would be fun to do like a tarot marathon. Tanya, you down for this, girl? Like doing a tag team all day tarot. We just tag each other when one of us is tapped out, our energy's depleted. Just be like, Tanya, tag, you're in now, and now you do the readings. I wonder if we could do that with the software. I still got to get the software actually worked out. But yeah, I was wiped. I did almost 5 hours. So if you guys ask a love reading, I'm going to also consult the Lover's Oracle, which is my favorite new toy over here. We started using it for the sex reading. We do sex therapy, y'all. We do pet therapy, y'all. We do all the terapies, I should say. Terapies up in here. It's fun times. All right, let's get into it. Yeah, 24-hour tarot marathon. What would be a good day to do that? It seems like a New Year's Eve thing, but it would be another time to do that. You'll let me know. All right, let's get you guys in here for the drawing and get going on it. Let's see. Okay, Venus rising. Let's see. We got Shelly. Shelly's like always first one in here. We got Jano, Jason Friend. We got Venus Rising. We got Kenny Little. We got, and you know my mods always get a reading. So Tanya girl, if you hang in there with me, friends, you get a reading. That magical, oh, you want candy out of here. You want the names to magically change into candy, and I just pull candy and somehow it magically comes through the screen. You know that's gonna happen one day. You know, it'll definitely be like I don't know not Star Wars, Star Trek, where they like put the thing like just like food appears, you know. It'll be like I'll put paper in the bag and it'll transform into candy, and we can pass each other things through the screen somehow. I mean, look, they have 3D printing. That shit's magic to me. I'm like, if they can do 3D printing, then why not? Like, what's next? This technology probably already exists in the world. Okay, Shelly, Jason, Venus Rising, Kenny. Anyone else that I maybe missed? Anyone that I missed? Shout at me if I missed you. Relax and do. If you want in on this, friend, read the description. All you gotta do is hashtag 5 Free Fridays, y'all. That's it. It's that easy. Or you can Cash App $MyTaropist. Tanya, can you put that in there for these folks just so they know in case they don't read the description? Friend, love you, appreciate you. But yeah, $MyTaropist if you definitely want a 1 question reading. And it's only $5 a question, maximum 3 questions a person. All right, friends. I'm excited. Let's see who's gonna be first. And you can all start manifesting that, you know. It's worked on other weeks, man. It's worked on other weeks. People manifest their name being called and it works. Also, let me know if you do Cash App so I can keep an eye out. I'll be checking it, but we're gonna use Line Strider because I feel like going deep with y'all tonight. I do. I feel like going a little deep here, friends. Tanya's here. Tanya is always it's always a foodie chat when Tanya is in the house, you guys. Tanya brings that good foodie energy. Tonight it's candy. What kind of candy, Tanya? What kind of candy you want, girl? All right, let's get into this. I am going to get some meditation music going to get myself in the mood to read. Oh my gosh. You know, I used to hate wearing the color pink and now I kind of like it. I like the pink and black combo. Sort of, you know, total side note. Okay. What's going on with y'all? What's going on in your lives? Anything good? Any favorite readings or readers that you've watched lately that you were like, oh my God, I'm blown away? Because put me on to some folks. I have now on my page, on my main page, I have like my favorites, some of my favorites. I have lots of favorites, but some of my favorites are now listed on my page, including my girl Tanya. Make sure y'all follow her. She's very fun. And she puts music on her readings, which is really cool. Yeah, girl, I feel like I'm not a fan of all pinks either. This one I don't know what it is. It's got like blue in it or something. I think it's more flattering because I have like a yellow undertone. I know we're getting like really weird up in here, you guys. I have like yellow undertone, so I have to be careful with like, you know, the shades of pink that I wear. Plus I'm not into like the really girly stuff, you know what I mean? I'm not that girly of a girl. I like makeup, but like, you know what I mean? So it's got to be the right shade. And I like this, like the darker pink is nice. I can't do like the pale pink color. It's not a flattering look for me. Yeah, I definitely can't wear yellow at all, ever. Yellow and orange, never. Those are never my friends. That I know I've got like an orangey color in my logo or yellow and a yellow color. It was like a struggle. Like my friend Elisa did a fantastic job on my logo. I love her so much. She's amazingly talented. And I hope to create some more stuff for my Taropist with her. But I'll be honest, like it was like our color, like the colors that we like are very different. So it took a minute to kind of figure out and settle on the right ones. So I'll wear my logo, but I'll wear it with like, you know, I like the black version. Shelly, you got a black version of the My Taropist shirt. Thank you. You guys are so sweet tonight. I have the mint one because that's the background, and that's cool. I like wearing that one's fun sometimes. But I'm definitely like a black, blue, gray palette when it comes to my clothes. Black, blue, gray. I'm going on a trip, you guys. I'm going to be reading for you all from another country starting in February. We're going to start in a second, you guys. Bear with me. I'm getting warmed up. It's helping me. You guys are helping me in the chat. Thank you. But I'm going to be gone for an entire month in the month of February overseas. So I'll be reading to you guys from another country in a beautiful location. Hopefully I'll get some nice background of like ocean and trees. We'll see how it works out when I get there. But I'll be somewhere else entirely, friends. I might have to change the time of the lives just for the month of February, depending on how it goes. But anyway, everything I pack literally in my suitcase is black. Like, everything is black. And people there on the island. I'm going to the Azores, Venus rising, Azores. They're a group of islands off the coast of Portugal. And so, like, yeah, another country girl. I planned this trip a long time ago, and I'm kind of wishing I don't know. I'm just gonna go. I'm going anyways. It's gonna be what it is. But I think life's been a little bit of a challenge lately, like it is for a lot of people. I feel that energy shifting though, friends. It is shifting. But I'm kind of trying to push my trip back and it's not happening. But yeah, so I look at my suitcase, I'm like, these people are gonna think I'm here to mourn or something, like I'm here on a grief journey or something, because literally everything's black. But I love that color. Black makes me happy. Gray makes me happy. I'm a weirdo. Rain makes me happy, you guys. I don't know what that is, but that's like it does. It really puts me in a good mood. I'm weird that way. And I don't mean it in like a goth type of way. It's just like, I don't know. It's like different strokes for different folks, you know. You think it'll be good for me? Thank you, girl. Yeah, I think so too. I think it will. I'm gonna be working while I'm there and stuff, so it's not like it's gonna be a straight vacay, but just having a change of scenery. And I live in Los Angeles, you guys, and this is not like the best place to be right now for many reasons. So I need to get out of here for a minute and breathe some fresh air and be around some nice villagers and go sit in a cafe and have some espresso or whatnot and some natas, the pastries that they have there in Portugal. I need some natas and some cafe. Café com late? No, café com late. No azúcar. I'm trying to learn some Portuguese. All right, let's get into it, you guys. No more delay. You love rain and gray clouds with the white birds flying. Oh, yes, girl. That's beautiful. The rain and gray. This is so my favorite color. Oh, your son lives in LA. You haven't been here in 18. Girl, I don't blame you. Be Zooming with your son or have him come to you. You don't want to be here right now. Nobody wants to be here right now. Okay, go make your coffee, girl. I'm sipping my tea over here. It's tea for me. But yeah, my favorite color, Tanya, before you make your coffee real quick. So I call it the tumultuous gray of the sky before a storm. That's my favorite color. The tumultuous gray of the sky before a storm. I love that color. It just makes my heart so happy. But I like the sun too. Like I got to sit out in the sun sometimes. Got to get that sun. but I love the gray and inclement weather. What can I say? All right, let's get into it. All right, friends. Thank you, friend. Thank you, Tanya. Yeah, you know Venus rising. Your son's probably telling you this. Um, he's probably telling you. Truthfully, I hope to move out of LA like in the next year. Ooh, gray, black, purple. I like purple too. Yeah, it has to be the right color, purple. But I like purple too, and royal blue is good too. South Dakota. SD is in South Dakota. Venus rising. Who's first, friends? Who is it? Oh, look at you, Kenny Little. Kenny, this is making up for last week. Because, friend, we called you, but your phone had broken. And relax and do. Oh, you're in the Bay Area. Hey, relax and do. Did you hashtag 5 Free Fridays? You want to be in this? I don't think I got your name in here, friend. Let me get you in there so I can maybe pick you. Kenny, are you there, friends? Kenny. We called you last week and you were gone, so we're making up for it now. Kenny, where are you at? There you are. Yes. I feel like that was intentional, Kenny, because your name did get called last week, but you remember your phone broke, so you had disappeared on us. So now you get it. All right, relax and do. We got you, boo. We got you. Kenny, what's your question, my friend? Let's get it. I always want to say, like, I it's like hard to not like because I watch so many other readers too because I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I'm a fan and a practitioner. Yes, Kenny, I saw you got a new one. Congrats, man. I'll put relaxing do in here while you get your question in, Kenny. So there's one of my faves is Cancer Moon's Tarot. I really vibe with the people that have Cancer placements, but I like a lot of people too, regardless of if they have Cancer placements or not. But he always goes like his thing is let's get it on and poppin' peeps. And like every so often I try to catch myself because I say like I start to say what the sayings that other readers say. like a fangirl. Like a fangirl would. Okay, let's see. What's your question, friend Kenny? South Dakota. Oh, San Diego. Oh, I have a cousin in San Diego. Is that where you're at? I heard San Diego's getting kind of crazy too. I heard it is. I heard you guys are having like a problem with a lot of unhoused folks like we are because of the pandemic and all. I don't want to say a problem with, but like it's a sad situation. Is that your question, Kenny? Can you be a tarot reader? That's not a tarot question, Kenny. Of course you can. Anyone can. You just have to learn how to read the tarot and be guided by your intuition. It's really that simple, friend. There's a lot to learning the tarot, let's be honest. I'm in a class right now with Tyler Tarot, and I'm in a tarot advisor certification course. I'm like constantly learning. I watch other readers to learn. Everyone has their own unique style. You have to find your own style and your own voice for tarot. But and you'll learn that as you start reading. And you'll find that you gravitate towards certain kinds of readings maybe more than others, or you have maybe the energies you tap into are more predictive, or maybe you tap into more past energies. Like it's all different. Tanya will tell you. Yeah, you do. You say what's cracking, what's crack-a-lackin'. I seen you, girl, and I love your dancing too. What's cracking? Hey, Cancer, what's cracking? It's your girl Tanya. What do your guides want to say? But yeah, can you do it? Like, get a deck and try, friends. I started out with a deck that was not the Rider-Waite deck at all. I started out with a deck that was very different. It was the one I just went in the shop I had been watching tarot and like reading books about it and trying, watching videos about it and trying to learn it, learning the fool's journey and all these things and what the different suits and the elements mean and all the things. And finally one day I was like, I'm ready to get my deck. I just knew it was time. And I went to the store. I just like searched for who sells tarot decks around me. I went to the store and there was one deck in particular that I was very drawn to. And it was the Yukio Tarot deck, which is based on Japanese mythology and history, and it's not at all based on Rider-Waite. But it's the one I felt led to, and that's the one I learned on. And I liked it because it follows more the Buddhist teaching, so there isn't a traditional like evil or good in the evil, like you would see like their devil card. It means something completely different than it does in Rider-Waite. And I've since kind of retired that deck. Actually, I'll show you real quick. Sorry, you guys. I'm feeling like I'm having story time now, but I've put it in here. I've kind of put it in here with a selenite stick to kind of keep it protected and cleansed, but I don't really use it as much anymore, but it is the one that I learned on. And so like here's the Page of Wands in it. But I liked it too. I love the Ten of Cups in this deck. This is Yukio Tarot. The Pip cards, which is the ones that are the not the court cards, it's like the 1 through 10, or ace through 10, I should say. They're very they're not as intuitive to learn. Like there's a lot of imagery in here that you have to learn about in order to understand how they're meant to be read. Like here's the Queen of Pentacles. I love her. King of Swords. Like I love this deck. I also love it because it's it's not it's more diverse than a lot of tarot decks are. But that was my first one. So you just kind of have to go with what you feel drawn to. Some people believe, oh, you have the light seers. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you just kind of have to go with what calls you. Some people believe that you shouldn't buy your own decks, and I don't think that's true. I've heard a lot of other people disagree with that. I don't think it's true. I think you should go with what you feel intuitively guided toward. Oh, it's spelled differently. It's similar but different. Yukio, Yuki. There's an E at the end instead of an H. But yeah, I'll put in a little bit a link to it in the chat for you guys if I can find it. But let me get going with the readings because I'm being slow. Yeah, because you are, Kenny. You might have that a really good, you're very intuitive. So go for it, friend. Yeah, you like it, Venus Rising? Yeah, Venus Rising. It's a nice deck. I like it a lot. But I'd say if you're really not comfortable, Hanson Roberts tarot cards. Oh, you have some. Okay, cool. So you already have a deck, and you do too, Jason. Nice. Light Seers. I don't have Light Seers. I've seen it. A lot of people use it, but I don't have that particular one actually. We're gonna do Line Striders tonight, friends. Silo Thompson. Y'all know how I like her. All right, Kenny, I'm shuffling your energy into the deck now. So you want to know what Spirit wants to say to you, friend. All right. Okay. E. And I was gonna say, if you're still learning tarot and you haven't taken a lot of time to study, you may want to learn on like a Rider-Waite or something like that. But for me, I don't even actually, to be honest with you, I don't own a Rider-Waite because I'm not that much of a fan, to be truthful. And I'm one of the readers that oh yeah, High Priestess is your favorite, Kenny. Jason, I think your favorite is the Empress, right? Or am I wrong on that? And why? So I was gonna say with yeah, I'm not a big fan because for me as a reader, I'm intuitive reader, and so I also pick up on the images, And so for me, I spend a lot of time getting to know and breaking in each deck before I really start using it a lot. And for me, I just never vibed that well with the imagery in the Rider Waite deck. Um, so it's so for me, I kind of gravitate toward, like I love Silo Thompson's images. The images mean so much to me, and so I have to really connect with them as a reader to really get into my decks. But everyone's different, man. Your first deck was Brooke B's tarot deck. Oh, I don't know if I know that one, girl. I'm gonna have to look it up. All right, Kenny. KENNYLITTLE, Kenny. Ooh, felt that. Good. Ooh, good. Okay, good release. All right. What messages do you have for Kenny? What messages do you have for Kenny? Ooh, Knight of Pentacles. I feel like you might have some communication coming in really slowly with this Knight of Pentacles, Ace of Swords at the bottom of that. Okay. Let's see what's going on here, though. Knight of Pentacles. Please clarify Knight of Pentacles for Kenny. What's going on with this Knight of Pentacles for Kenny? 5 of Wands. 3 of Wands, the Sun. 6 of Swords. So, Kenny, here's the thing. I feel like you might be getting, like I said, there might be some kind of communication coming in slowly for you. I don't know if this has to do with the work situation. I'll dive a little bit more deeper. To clarify that, though, we have the 5 of Wands. There may be a struggle for this to come through, and or there's this other story I've got for you. Bottom of the deck, you have 3 of Wands, the Sun card, 6 of Swords, the Star, the Hanged Man, Queen of Swords, 2 of Swords underneath that, Hermit. I feel like you've been doing a lot of inner work and inner healing, and maybe trying to figure some things out, especially if it has to relate toward your future, where you're going, where you're headed. You may have had to like energetically sort of like pull your energy away to focus on your healing. Okay. Especially if, like, I don't know if you or somebody else made a decision to kind of cut something out, or just this, if it's not about cutting something out, it's like you might be in the process of, or we're in the process of going within to really trying to understand some things, to get some clarity, some guidance, some direction, and really work and focus on some healing here, okay, with the Star energy as well. And I feel like you've trying to, or have been trying to move away, if not physically, then at least energetically, from some past stuff that you've been through. Is kind of what I'm picking up on. I don't feel like it's a person so much as it's like a past that maybe was a bit messy or something like that, maybe you had some painful endings or just some things that happened in the past. Yeah, you could have been heartbroken. I don't know if it's a mother issue or something else, okay? But I feel like you maybe have wrestled with some internal demons or some pressures, or have had a lot of cares or burdens on your shoulder. I'm just kind of getting this impression from what I'm seeing and what I'm picking up on energetically, that there's just been some hard times. But you've been really purposefully, it's like you're doing the work as you're processing things, as you're going through this. You've been doing the work and going within, trying to get that clarity, trying to work on your healing and move forward to better and brighter days. And mama issues. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Sunny. Hey, friends. So I feel like you've been very intentional, though, Kenny, about going within and working on that inner healing and moving forward. And I feel like you have like an optimistic outlook when it comes to your future, which is a really great quality to have. It reminds me of my friend Tanya. Hey girl, Tanya. Hey. So it's sort of like, I feel like you've been really purposefully trying to move towards your future. Now, what I'm seeing, though, coming up for you with this 5 of Wands and the Knight of Pentacles is you might have been even though you're looking hopeful and optimistic and you are moving forward and moving past some of this stuff, it's sort of like I feel like I don't know if it's internal or outwardly. There's been maybe some struggle lately and feels like progress. While it seems like things were kind of moving forward in a good direction, you were getting, some, energetically things were kind of moving forward. It's like you might have recently maybe hit a bit of a wall or hit some struggles, and it feels like maybe things are progressing a little bit more slowly than you would like. Or there may be some external forces that have created a bit of like I want to say obstacles. Five of Wands can speak to competition, but it's feeling more like a little bit of being like this energy of being a little bit on the struggle bus and things kind of moving slowly, like a little bit slow, more slowly than you would like to, at least for the time being. Okay, cool. Thank you guys. All right, Kelly, got you, girl. Let's see. Anything else on this for Kenny? What's this Five of Wands about? What is this Five of Wands about for Kenny? Yeah, it's something like you're trying to move towards some kind of wish fulfillment, I feel like, with this Nine of Cups to come out to clarify. Bottom of the deck, we have Death and Hierophant. I feel like you're kind of a student of when it comes to wow, 10 of Swords, 3 of Pentacles. I don't know if you had a job that ended recently, Kenny, or if this is something to do with maybe something you were trying to build toward again that ended. I don't know if it has to do with the relationship, or you trying to build this foundation of like inner harmony and peace and some strength. You might have had to overcome some addictions, Kenny. I don't know if that's something that's also part of your journey. I just feel like there's several issues here that you've had to overcome in your life, okay? One could be some kind of addiction or addictive behaviors, or it could be obsessive thoughts or something like that. Trying to get clear, but maybe there's like you got maybe like a I hate to say it, I hate to say this word, but like a demon on your shoulder, kind of like a devil on your shoulder that's sort of like, no, you're not, it's never going to work out right for you, or go back to doing this thing that brought you comfort, but is really like actually terrible for you, but go back and do that thing. You know what I mean? It's sort of like that kind of an energy I'm feeling. And like, as you're trying to build this foundation and get your balance and harmony and make decisions about your future and your life, it's like, I feel like there's an energy where you feel sometimes maybe like you're hitting a wall, but what I'm picking up on is that you, though, Kenny, Death card, Hierophant, 2 major arcana. I feel like you're going through a lot of inner transformation and spiritual transformation and spiritual growth in this season. And it just feels like maybe it's coming a little bit more slowly than you would like, friend. But I just want to encourage you because I feel Spirit saying so strongly, like you're making progress. You're doing okay. Don't be so hard on yourself. I feel like you are getting there. You may be studying about spiritual growth or spiritual gifts or how you can transform yourself spiritually in the season. I feel like so strongly there's sort of this energy of you like being this butterfly that's trying to break free from the cocoon. Like you've cocooned yourself and now you want to break free, but the wings are still a little bit wet maybe, and you're trying to struggle to kind of get out of that cocoon a bit, friend. And it may seem like the growth is coming slowly, but I want to assure you that it is coming. And I think you're doing the right thing, especially if you're focusing on your spiritual growth and transforming yourself on a spiritual level. Debbie Downing, yeah, friend, don't do that. Don't be Debbie Downing, friends. We don't want to see it. What advice do we have for Kenny? You're doing good. I want to hear. I always get this voice that goes like, "You're doing great, sweetie." I'm like, why does that have to be the voice that comes out? But you're doing great, sweetie. I think like if you're feeling some struggle right now on the road to some kind of wish fulfillment, or if you're struggling with like maybe a past addiction or addictive behaviors, even if it's to do with up here, do you know what I'm saying? Or that voice on your shoulder there that's tempting you. I feel like, friend, you're gonna overcome. I feel that. Like you wouldn't be getting these cards, Death card, Hierophant, these major arcana coming out, friend, if it wasn't, you weren't going through this spiritual growth and transformation. I feel like you're learning things in this season that are helping you, to have this new beginning and to emerge. It's just that it's coming slowly. Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles is the slowest moving knight in the deck, y'all. But when the Knight of Pentacles comes through, he comes through with something very solid and stable and grounded. And that's what you're doing. You're building this new foundation, as you're fighting, fighting these temptations, or these, like you're calling it the Debbie Downer, or fighting to get the, the wish fulfillment that you're seeking. You're getting to know your guides. Okay, there you go, friend. You're doing it. So I feel like you just need some encouragement right now, friend. What advice do we have for Kenny? Thank you, Spirit. What advice do we have for Kenny? Exactly. Hello, friends. 8 of Cups, the Queen of Wands. Yeah, don't look back at your past. Like, and don't allow yourself to get in that Debbie Downer mode. Keep your eyes toward the future and keep your gaze ahead on your goals and what it is that you're trying to pursue. Don't let anything distract you from that. I feel like you might have some influences that are trying to distract you or cause some chaos or confusion right now, or some struggle. And it's like, friend, it may be like cutting out old influences or people or things that would be harmful to you in the season or get you derailed, right? You got the Emperor and the High Priestess underneath that. Your strength is in the power of your intuition, friend, and your spirit guides. So like, trust source, trust spirit in this season, because I feel like that is where your strength is going to come from. That's where your stability is going to come from. Okay, continue to work on that spiritual growth and transformation. 9 of Pentacles underneath that. You can do battle by yourself, Kenny. You are abundant, you are worth it. Okay, and you are valuable and precious in the eyes of God. I just want you to know that. Okay, spirit is looking out for you. 4 of Cups underneath that. Don't pay attention to, like, you might need to say no to some, this confusion. Like, don't allow yourself to get distracted by the shiny pretty things or whatever it is, or the old stuff. Like I said, those old patterns, remember that ended, friend. Okay, that ended. The tower's fallen for you. Don't go back, and don't allow, like I said, the past to inform your future. Keep working really hard and intently focused on what it is that you're doing. Don't allow yourself to look back at what you've lost, the grief, that sadness that you talked about, friend. That grief is going to try to pull you back into its vortex, and don't stay focused. Keep your eyes on the prize, friend, because very slowly this, the seeds that you're planting for your growth, for your stability, for your abundance, like very slowly but surely you will get there, friend. It's going to take time and effort and energy and focus, but you will get there. Okay. What I love about this particular 8 of Cups card and Line Strider is you can see, yeah, there is a cup that spilled, and she is tempted to look back there. I kind of call this my oh gosh, the Bible story, Lot's wife. If you guys are familiar with that story, like, when Lot and his family left Sodom and Gomorrah, and God said he was burning it down because the people were wicked and whatnot, right? And Lot's wife, what did she do? She looked back and she turned into a pillar of salt. And I'm not saying you're going to turn into a pillar of salt. I'm just using it as an example. I like to say that because if you look back at the past, friends, sometimes we get too fixated on what happened, or we let those old stories about ourselves, and sometimes the old people from the past will even come back around and try to remind you of who they think you are. And it's like, you have to be firm and know who you are, who you really are now, not the ego self, right? But your true self, right? Who you really are, not the self that was formed from the trauma and the triggers and the pains of the past, but who you really are, your true essence, right? And who you're trying to manifest, who you're trying to co-create with spirit, who you are transforming into that butterfly, not that you're not the caterpillar no more. You're the butterfly now, okay? Be the butterfly, friend. And so what I love about this card is like, so anyway, they'll try to come back and tell you stories about yourself, and you have to be like, no, I've transformed. That's not me anymore. I don't want to listen to that garbage, right? I'm focused on the future. So this is what I love. She has this opportunity to look back on the past, what she lost, what spilled out of that cup, right? But here's these new friends in front of her. And these are kind of also, to me, the 2 cups. Here it is, 5 of Cups. Okay, so it's like, Oh, and this one it's 3 that are standing. And in like Rider Waite and some other decks, there's like 2 eggs that are or 2 cups that are standing and 3 that are spilled. And this one it's 2 that are broken and 3 that are still intact, which I kind of like better because it's like there's even more hope for the future, right? Than there was in the past. But anyway, it's like that similar energy is like if you start to get too much focused on the grief, what you've lost, what's bad going wrong in your life, what's bad in your life, who you were in the past, what you did in the past, who gives a fuck? It's not, we're in the future now. We're living in the end, right? And these eggs have opportunity to grow and become something more abundant and more beautiful and more wonderful than they ever were, than what we ever had and what we've lost, right? And it's like she has this one cup and this sad little starfish all clinging to the rock, but she's got these 2 little otter friends in front of her, right? It's like follow the otter friends, follow the otters to your future friends, and you're gonna be all right, Kenny. You're gonna be all right, friends. You are gonna be okay. So you're doing great, sweetie. You're doing great, sweetie. Don't listen to the old stories, and don't allow yourself to get stuck on the past, friend. Is that what I'm doing? I'm channeling my inner Southern belle. I mean, bless your little heart.com, Tanya. I don't know what is coming out tonight. I don't know. Spirit's like all up in it got me all up in my southern belle energy. Hey, I do have family from the south, so comes out every once in a blue moon. Thank you, Kenny. All right, so we got Kelly. Anyone else that I missed for hashtag 5 Free Fridays? I'm gonna put Kelly in here. I put relax and do in there. So let's put Kelly. Kelly. And as always, thank you, Tanya, for reminding everybody, if you definitely want a 1 question reading tonight, and you know, because I can only do 5 of the freebies. That's just how it goes. But if you definitely want one, you can cash out $5 to $MyTaropist. Thank you to my friend Tanya, who's modding tonight and is giving y'all the 411. Sunny, I don't know if you wanted in, friend. And I feel like there was one other one that was up in here. But hey, you guys, this is a good opportunity to hashtag 5 Free Fridays. That's how I know you want to get in the drawing for tonight. I also take looky-loos if you guys just want to pop on in and watch other people's business. Why not? It's our stories. These are the days of my Taropist. Right? Bless your heart. Well, aren't you sweet? Oh, man. I lived in Oklahoma for a few years. That's the closest to the South I lived. But don't call an Oklahoman a Southern. They get a little offended. Oklahoma is a weird place, you guys. It's like a hybrid of like the South, the Midwest, and also heavy influence because of like it being native land. That is where the Trail of Tears ended. So there's heavy like Native American influence there. But then it's like this weird Midwest Southern hybrid. And the fact of the matter is, like, a lot of people don't understand, like, Oklahoma was not a state during the Civil War. So there's no plantations, there was no slavery there. I know a lot of people got certain ideas in their head because of like the Tulsa race riots that happened in 1921 there. But it's not as like, I'm not saying that there isn't a lot of racism there is, and segregation there is, but it's not like the true South. If you go to the South, like I've been to the South, like Alabama, like below the Mason-Dixon line, it's a completely different vibe than like Oklahoma. Oklahoma is like more like Texas, and Texas is kind of the South, but again, it's like a weird hybrid situation. Like if you go to like Austin, Texas, Tanya, maybe you can help me out with this, but it's like, yeah, Austin, Texas is like totally doesn't feel like the South at all. It's like a whole other weird energy over there. And like, I love Austin, Texas, but it's like a weird, if you go to other parts of Texas, like you go to the Panhandle, you go to Dallas, it's a different vibe in Austin, I think, because there's so many people that come from other places. And Tulsa, Oklahoma, where I lived, is kind of similar in that there's a lot of people there that have come from all over other places. So it's weird. Anyways, sorry, just a little side note. I don't know, because I'm speaking Southern tonight. Hey, Grateful Goddess, what's up? What's up, girl? All right, anyone else for hashtag before I pull the next name? Okay, Sunny, you want to do it for fun? Your ex-sister-in-law is in Austin. Man, I love Austin. It's a fun place to visit. I don't know if I'd want to live there. Maybe if I were to live anywhere in Texas, probably that would be it. I had my fill, man. I lived 5 years in Oklahoma, and that whole area of the country, like Missouri, Oklahoma, Texas, Kansas, like Arkansas, like I don't need to live there again. I'll visit, but I don't need to live there again. You feel me? I just don't need to live there again. That's all. I'll go visit Tanya in Beaumont. Come on and chill and chat, friends. Chill and chat. Okay. That's what I love about it. Yeah, Beaumont's in a different part. Beaumont's a different part of Texas. Texas is weird because Texas is a huge state. So different parts of Texas have a very distinctly different vibes. Kind of like California, to be honest with you. All my California people kind of test like different part, like San Diego is not like LA. LA is not like Sacramento, is not like the wine country, it's not like San Francisco. Like they're little islands in themselves. I'll put you in there, Sunny. Just whoop. That's the other thing I like about 5 Free Fridays, though, Sunny. You made me think of it. Is that sometimes people like, because like, I'm picking up, I am intentionally tapping into the energy of the person I'm reading for. But what I have found out from going live is that I feel like I pull in energies from whomever is watching, because that's how I do. And so sometimes I might tap into yours, and the message that comes out for somebody else, it might align with where you're at or what you're going through in your life. So it's definitely so sometimes it's not just spying, like you can get shit out of it. And I try to throw in things that are universal messages for everybody here and there. So it's worth watching. If you just want to watch, you can put me on while you like do your face mask or wash dishes or fold laundry or whatever you're doing. I don't know. Oh, you're going to go back toward Houston. Okay, girl. Houston, Texas, baby. I have family out there too. You want to travel? Where are you, Grateful Goddess? Oh, you hashtag 5 Free Fridays, Grateful Goddess. And I'll put you in there. I did notice that about you. Your accent does sound a little more Louisiana than Texas. For sure it does. I noticed that. When I lived in Tulsa, like a lot of people would go to Galveston for vacation. Galveston and New Orleans, because you could drive to both places from Tulsa and get there like and be there the same day. Okay, I know it's like it's silly, but then I know that for sure that you want to be in the drawing when you all do that. So sorry about that, but it helps me out. Okay, Grateful Goddess, and then I'll pull. Let's get going. Oh yeah, right. I tried going live for the Capricorn birthday reading, and I didn't enjoy it as much. So I think for the individual signs, I prefer not going live. All signs and 5 Free Fridays is cool, but it does feel more energetically depleting because I pull the energy from the people. And like, I love you guys. I have great folks on here. You guys are amazing, but it is like it's energy work. And when you're an empath and you're a highly sensitive person, as I am, it's like it can be, you have to recharge your batteries, in between. Oh yes, happy birthday. That's right. We're in Aquarius season now. I got to do the Aquarius birthday. I know, girl. They went to Can you believe they went to Galveston for vacation? I was like, even I knew better than that, but They did. All right, who's next? Let's see. Oh, look at this. Relax and do, boo. Relax and do. Where are you, friends? You still in the chat? Let me know, let me know, let me know. And let me know what your question is. Relax and do. It's your first time here and first time getting your name drawn. Or maybe you've been here before. I don't know. I feel like there are sometimes people that come just to watch and they don't chat. Yo, what up, doe? What up, doe? Relax and do. How you do? I just like your name. What's your real name, friend? So I can shuffle your energy into this deck. You only have to give me your first name. And then let me know your question. And you're next. Right? I've seen picture, like I haven't been there, but it's like the water looks dirty to me. Ryan, are you male or are you a male friend? I never know. I'm gonna get you shuffled in here. Ryan can relax and do. R. Y. A. I have a cousin named Ryan. Actually, is this my cousin Ryan? No, it's not. Because I have a cousin Ryan in San Diego. A. Or is this Ryan? I have also a friend named Ryan. I know some Ryans. You guys freak me out when you do that stuff. It's like when I thought Jason was my neighbor. Shelly, do you remember that one? It's Ryan B. Shut up, Ryan. What's good, friends? Ryan's all quiet while I'm talking about the area that he comes from. He's like, I'm not letting people know. I'm not letting people know about, like, Ryan claims California forever, right? I'm just joking. I'm messing with you. Welcome. I won't let people know who you are, but I was talking about your lady earlier and my all right, I'll shut up. But welcome, friends. I'm so excited that you're here. I'm like so like, oh, my heart's all like warm. I was like, it's either my cousin or my friend Ryan. You guys are the only two Ryans I know, actually. I was like, I know Ryans. I only know two of you for real. Oh, you turn to front. Ryan's turning to front. Yeah, friends. How long did you live out there? Yeah, exactly, friend. How long did you live out that way, though? No, Ryan's been in California plenty long enough, and yes, he was born here, so he is a Californian in heart. But we know you lived out that way for a minute. That's okay. I lived in Tulsa for 5 years. You know that. I lived in Boston too. I feel like I have a weird accent sometimes, you guys. It's like partial Valley girl, but sometimes I say things and people think I'm from the East Coast and I don't know where I'm from. And then now I'm talking like a Southern belle tonight, so who knows? I'm all over the place. What you should do with all of your energy, kind of a dead end in a way. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're so sneaky, Ryan, just listening to me talk about that area like you didn't live there. But it's true. I would never live there again either. But I would visit, especially like Arkansas. Parts of Arkansas are really beautiful. The people are weird though, you guys. I'm sorry if you're from Arkansas. sure not everybody's weird. The Ozarks are gorgeous though. All right, Ryan. What should Ryan do with all of his energy? Like, do you mean like work energy, creative energy? Are you feeling like not creatively? You know what is funny? Ryan, are you Scorpio? Remind me your sign, because if you're Scorpio, I'm sorry I don't remember exactly, because I recorded the Scorpio reading and I feel like that was coming up in that reading. So maybe I don't know if you have Scorpio placements, but that was coming up in the Scorpio reading pretty heavy, actually. So maybe watch that when I put it up if you watch my videos. Tanya, stop. Oh, you're Virgo. Okay. But I wonder, do you have Scorpio placements? Interesting. What should Ryan do with all of his energy? Okay. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Yeah. I mean, Arkansas is a beautiful state. It's just got weird people. Ryan, did you ever watch? Oh, I'll talk to you later. Okay. Hold on. All right, Ryan. All right. What should Ryan do with all of his energy? Ryan. Ryan. B. Okay. Ryan. Oh, a Virgo and a Gemini. That's an interesting combo. Oh, I see. Okay. Spirit, what direction do you have for Ryan? What direction do you have for Ryan? Hey, Jeff. Welcome back, friends. What direction do you have for Ryan? Hilarious. And there's your Virgo, friends. I just suddenly felt led. I'm going to start clarifying with this other deck here too. So Ryan, this is interesting because you got the I'm laughing because you got the 6 of Wands come out immediately, which is really all about that. 6 of Wands, friend, about victory and moving toward victory and getting that spark age again that's going to move you forward, but it's also about recognition. So I feel like Ryan, if I'm going to be honest, I feel like it feels like a bit of this energy here. Bear with me a second, friend. I'm going to get this other deck in here for you. I feel a couple things for you. There's several messages coming out for you. RYANB. Okay, so there's several messages coming out here for you. I feel like, for one thing, Ryan, it feels like you've kind of there was something that ended for you, maybe something that you were trying to work toward your future, or a direction you're trying to head in toward your future, especially if it was like a creative project, or this could have even been a trip or travel that ended. And I feel like you've been in this energy. It's sort of like, I feel like you know intuitively that there's some kind of, again, you're pulling the death card like Kenny, which is scorpionic energy. I don't know why I keep feeling Scorpio energy around you. I don't know what your whole chart is, friend, but it could just be the fact that you're in the process of some kind of transformation, right? And I feel like there's a little bit of a lack of focus, or at least there has been in the past, a lack of focus, maybe some confusion again about like which direction to take, where your heart is leading and guiding you, where you should invest in, like what's going to actually fill your cup, right? And I feel like you've been trying to like go within, here's your card, Hermit card, and get some sort of balance and, trying to balance things out inside. I feel a little bit of like this weird, like sort of like this frenetic energy, but then this need to kind of get this balance and I want to say emotional stability. I'm not saying like pentacle energy in terms of that kind of stability and groundedness, but more of like trying to balance things inside, having some internal harmony and balance. Because I feel like you've had some painful endings. You may have been backstabbed or betrayed by somebody or something, a situation that's kind of left you a little bit wounded. I'm also feeling a bit of like a burnout energy, and an energy of like, again, it's like this restlessness that I'm feeling, but the restlessness and this like, it's sort of like what's happening in the 3D isn't like what's happening in the 5D and the 3D aren't matching yet. Does that make sense? So it's sort of like you feel like this transformation is occurring. You feel this need to move things forward in a particular direction, but there's a confusion as to like where to go and how to do it, and what's going to provide you with the most sense of peace and harmony inside, right? It feels like there's been some false starts, there's been some painful endings here, and there's some healing that needs to occur within yourself. If you're trying to push things forward in a particular direction without allowing yourself to take that time to like go in, to like inwardly reflect and really get some healing here, I think take some time to do that, friend. I also feel like there's another energy of you maybe not being valued and appreciated or recognized as much as you should be for the work that you do and the contributions that you make, but not only that, but just for who you are. And I don't know if that's external to yourself or internally, if you're undervaluing yourself, right? But I also feel like there's this need for you to get more external recognition for what it is that you do and who you are. I feel like it almost feels like a sabotage or saboteur energy around you of like being undervalued, underappreciated, or people trying to drag you down because maybe they do see how like really great that you are. I feel like you're also part of the undervaluing feels like you're not maybe as secure as you should be and what you need to be, in the sense that you could be successful in an entrepreneurial sense. Nine of Pentacles energy, right? There's an energy around you where I feel like if you're looking for the next opportunity external to yourself, I think it's going to start within you, understanding your own worth and value and what you're capable of on your own, manifesting and co-creating and bringing into existence on your own, right? Like I feel like it's kind of your time to shine. So if you've been in like supportive roles, I feel like it's time for you to kind of be more, I'm hearing like self-starter, but I don't know if that's really the word I'm looking for. Of you kind of I'm it's like I'm seeing like sort of like your name on like a gold, like not mantle, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a nameplate or something with like your name on it, you know? And it's sort of like you finally leveling up to this position in this place where you are not in a supportive role, but when you're like more in a leadership capacity, or you're calling the shots, or you're getting recognized, you're getting valued, you know, for what you do. Okay, yeah. um thank you, Tanya. Okay, Ryan, let's get more on this. Give me more on this for Ryan. I knew it. I knew it. Um, yeah, dude, you got the Queen of Wands fell right on top of the Six of Wands, to clarify. So, yeah, this is all about you having that confidence in yourself and your creative abilities. This is also a lot of creative energy here with the wand energy. You intuitively knowing your value and your worth, and really like honing in on um manifesting and co-creating and going after what it is that you want, and being recognized, again, being recognized, understanding your worth and value, and being recognized for your contributions. I feel like there's some communication, either you need to be focusing on communications or something to do with that. I'm like designing like communications work, something like that, with the Eight of Wands, the Ace of Swords. So maybe focusing on that. But I also see communication coming in for you. But I also want to say this is about you getting some clarity and some truth, and also the way that you speak to yourself, right? I think whatever happened in the past, however you were betrayed or backstabbed, like definitely that needed to be cut out. So whatever happened, friends, I feel like that needed to happen. Wheel of Fortune is sort of like, that was actually, I know it may feel like it was a bad thing, but in a weird ass way, it was actually for your highest good. I feel like it was a karmic situation that needed to end and needed to come to an end, because I think you needed to get to this place where you come to this realization and this awareness and understanding of like, in order to move things forward, I need to start valuing myself more. I need to be around people and in situations where my contributions are appreciated, where I'm being recognized, where I am also within myself. Like, again, it begins within, healing myself and understanding my own worth. So the kind of energy that I'm projecting and putting out there is like announcing to the world, here I am, this is who I am, this is what I do. And I feel like it's your time to shine, friend, with these energies. It's really your time to shine, but also for you to have the confidence to put yourself out there in that way, which maybe you've been hesitant to do in the past. Like maybe with this hermit energy, you've been hiding your talents and your abilities and your greatness under, a bushel or whatever. You've been pulling yourself back energetically, and spirit saying, like, now is the time for you to actually put yourself out there. And maybe that's uncomfortable for you to do, but I feel like whatever happened to you, whatever that ending was, or whatever that karmic cycle that ended, it's so that it can set you up and put you in this place where you can now shine. You can be sort of in the spotlight. You can be the center of attention. And I don't necessarily mean like not in an ego way, friend. You know what I mean? Even though Six of Wands, Queen of Wands, like, but I don't really mean it in an ego way. I mean, it's like, you know what I mean? You need to value yourself more here. It's time for you to put yourself out there. I understand the struggle too, because I went through this professionally as well, where it was like I was always in a supportive role and helping other people with their projects and their stuff. And it got to the point where I was like, wait a second, I forgot like who I am. I forgot who I am, and I forgot that I have my own talents and abilities and contributions. And it's time for me to start like investing in myself and putting my own projects and my own things out there. Right. So it's sort of like the energy of like, and I hate to, it's like a funky way to put it, but if you like, for somebody who's in a band, for example, and you know how like I was having this conversation with another friend the other day. Sometimes I throw out these anecdotal things and sometimes they really hit and resonate. So just bear with me, you all. This may be a message for you, whoever's watching. But like we were having this conversation about like my friend was like, oh, I'd never be in a band because you're in a band, you have to split the money 5 ways or whatever. You have to share like the bus when you travel on tour, and you have to share everything. You know what I mean? And I was like, oh, so you're the lead singer that goes solo, right? And it's sort of that energy. It's like it's time for you, friend, to go solo. Do you know what I mean? It's that energy. It's time for you to go solo and do your own shit. Start your own label, start your own I don't know why I'm getting all the music references are coming out. Maybe it has to do with that. But it's time for you to start your own label. It's time for you to start your own band or your solo project, or write your own book, or create your own whatever it is, brand, whatever. That's this energy, friend. That's this energy. Only thing I'm not getting is the King of Wands, but maybe this is also for you to start in a weird ass way, maybe focusing, maybe the external. Again, that external needs to match the internal. So maybe it even starts with you freaking getting like a different haircut or whatever. And maybe that will be the energy that shifts things. Hey, my friend Bo. Here comes Mr. Bojangles, you guys. Maybe that'll be the thing that shifts things for you. It's weird how that happens, but like girls, sometimes when they break up with somebody, they'll like go and get their hair cut and whatever, and it shifts something inside. You know what I mean? Energy works that way, funny enough. So yeah, that's what I got for you, friend. I hope that helps. You're currently working on music to release and feeling super nervous about the attention. Shut up. I didn't even know that. This is my friend, y'all, but I didn't know that. We haven't really talked like that for a minute. So there you go, friend. I say don't be nervous about it. Everything that I'm seeing here is like, listen, it's time for you to shine. Like, don't be nervous about it. This is about you going solo and doing that shit and not being afraid. Like it's time for you to be on that pedestal and for people to notice how creative and talented you are, friend. That it's time. It's time. So don't be afraid to put yourself out there. Focus on, also, I'd say, like, focus on your communications efforts, whatever you need to do, like PR. I'm getting like that energy with this too. Like publicity, make sure you got all your ducks in a row when you set everything up. It could be social media, like setting up a social media accounts. And I know that shit kind of sucks if you need to hire somebody to do it. Do that. But like, it's time for you to sometimes that helps, to be honest, because then you kind of set yourself apart from like the PR machine of it all, and you can focus on the creative stuff, and then you don't feel like you're being like an asshat, but you know what I mean? Posting and things like that, if that's uncomfortable for you, but it's time for you to be out there. So yeah, see, Kenny's not afraid. He puts himself out there. He dances to WAP. Oh, you're so welcome, friends. Thank you for coming. This made my night. You guys are so great. Yeah, so do it. It's your time. It is time. You're so welcome. Thanks, Ryan. Friends. Tell my other friend I saw was good. And give her all the love from me. I can't wait to hear your music too. Send it to me. I want to hear what you're working on. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Kenny, man, he does it, man. He's on the TikTok. So is Tanya. So am I, unfortunately, although I don't put my face on there yet. I'm still working up to that. But we'll see. I'll do some tarot talk dancing. Maybe. Okay, who did I miss? I feel like somebody else put their name in while I was doing that one. Okay, Kajal. So who did I miss? Sorry, y'all. Let me know who I missed. I'll throw you all in there before. Bojangles. My cat he's so unhappy. He's had this cone on, you guys, for like 4 weeks now. And I want him to have it off too. It's unfortunate that it's had to stay on for this long. Aw, Kenny, you're so sweet, Kenny. We're all friends here in my chat. Everyone's friends on my Taropist channel. Did I miss anybody else that wanted to get in? I feel like okay, if I missed you, just hashtag 5 free Fridays, you guys. I got 3 pulls left now. Oh, Kajal. Okay, let me get Kajal in there. And you can also Cash App $MyTaropist if you want. If you definitely want to get a 1 question reading. Oh, I got you in there, Sunny. I put you in there, friend. I got you right before Ryan. Alexis. Okay, hey Alexis, welcome, friends. Yeah, I remember putting Sunny in here. Was the last name that I put in. But anyone after that I missed. Okay, Alexis. Thank you, Tanya. Welcome, Alexis. I'm so happy to have you. Welcome to 5 Free Fridays. All the instructions are in the description, but you can also check. My girl Tanya is modding for me tonight, and she's giving you all the 411 for what's going on. So I don't have to repeat it every time. But we're so happy to have you. We have a lot of fun. And these readings are really, I'm loving the readings tonight. Okay, I got Sunny, I got Alexis, and Kajal. So let's do this. Who's next? Who is next for the pulls? Bo, are you going to help me read tarot? You guys, he's still down here. Look at this guy. Look at him. He's so miserable, this poor guy. We did pet readings last night. If you guys have a pet, watch that back, the all signs from last night. That was a fun time. Oh, look at this. We're getting new folks up in here. Grateful Goddess. Are you still in the house, Grateful Goddess? Let me know, friends. Let me know, Grateful Goddess. I know, Shelly, this poor guy. It's like, you know why he does this too? It's because he can't scratch his head and stuff. And so he comes and he like sticks his face up so that I'll see, look at this. This is what he wants all day, every day. Scratch me on my head like that, you know? Poor guy. Um that's what he wants. That's what he wants. I tried to give him breaks from the cone, but then he'll lick his little wounded spot and then it's got to go right back on. So, all right, Grateful Goddess, are you here, friends? Are you still here? Let me know, Grateful Goddess. Let me know if you're here. We're looking for you, friends. Was Bella your cat, Kenny? Oh my gosh, Kenny, you would have had so much fun in the pet reading last night. I know it's like if you don't have a pet right now, it's probably not the best thing, but like but it was a fun time. It was a goofy, silly fun time, honestly. Grateful Goddess. I'm gonna give you a couple more seconds and then I'll put your name back in the bag. That's the rule. So I'll put your name back in one time. And so you get one more opportunity, but then I gotta pick another name. Ooh, Alexis. I like that question, friends. Grateful Goddess, giving you one more shot. So I love my Siolo Thompson deck. Like, to be honest, Mystic Mondays would probably be my favorite if it wasn't for the fact that it is really hard to shuffle. It's really hard to shuffle, but I would say that overall, my favorite is probably the other Quintero, which is my other Silo Thompson. I'm using Line Strider right now because I love animals, to be honest, and I love the animal imagery that she uses, and I really vibe with the meanings of the cards that she has. She has them. I always like read the book because every author, like I feel personally like, yes, you can just know the literal meanings of the cards and read every deck the same that way. But for me personally, I really get a lot out of kind of trying to honor whatever the author's intention and the artist's intention was for each individual deck. And so, especially when it's like her, she puts so much detail into it. And I really vibe with the meanings that she has with the cards. Because like I said earlier, like I didn't learn on the traditional Rider-Waite. I learned on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Tarot, which is completely different in a lot of ways. It's not completely, but in a lot of ways it's different. And so, so so for me, I like learn, I know Rider-Waite, I understand, but I really kind of vibe with, cards that have, really beautiful images. And I love her watercolors. Like, look at this Ace of Cups, you guys. Like, it's just really beautiful to me. And there's good energy in her decks too. I like a deck with a really good positive energy to it. There's some darker decks and I just don't vibe with them as much, But yeah, I wish Mystic Mondays was on a different card stock because I would prefer it. I have gotten decks that I have actually thrown out because I don't throw out a deck. Like I still have them like on my bookshelf, but I tried it. And if I don't vibe energetically with a deck, I just don't use it. I just started breaking in a new one that I'm going to take with me on my trip, which is the White Sage Tarot. And I got it because I thought it'd be easier to take with me. Like it's smaller and lighter than my Siolo Thompsons, but it also uses animal imagery. But it's okay, but the pip cards to me, the pip cards are a little bit too basic, so I don't know. Like, look at this. This is a 10 of 1. This is a pip card, right? It's a 10. So 1 through 10. But look at how amazing it's still got so much more going on than just like 10 wands. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You have a cat tarot deck in your favorite. Oh yeah. I've seen the cat tarot. That's on my list of decks to get. I want to get that one too. Firefly Tarot. Okay, that's good to know. I would love to, yes, Kenny. I would like to make my own. I do. I really want to. In fact, this year my goal is, I don't know if I'll make one this year, but my goal is to at least get the imagery down for the major arcana. So I want to work with a designer on that. And start with that and maybe create some merch off of it and then eventually have the full deck. But yeah, I would love to. I really would. And my deck will be diverse, friends. It'll be diverse. All right, Grateful Goddess, we gave you a shot, girl, but I'm gonna I put your name back in here. So if you watch us back, we tried, Grateful Goddess. I'll give you another chance. Hopefully I might pull you again. But you guys gotta be in there responding so we don't be here for 5 hours. I love you guys, but I can't do 5 hours again, you guys. You know? Venus Rising. Venus Rising. Are you there, friend? I think you are still here, Venus Rising. Hey, Bo. Hey. I should make a Mr. Bojangles deck. It's all Mr. Bojangles. Mr. Bojangles with the cone on would be like the Hermit card, maybe. I don't know. Yay, Venus Rising. Hit me with your question. And remind me your first name. I'm so bad. I'm so bad that I get used to everyone's like handle and then I miss their name sometimes. General career. Okay. Georgette. Oh, that's right. You're G. It's a G. Duh, Jessica. Okay. G. Yeah, right. We have to rest. Tanya, have you thought of making your own deck? I know, Mr. Bo the Hermit. Bo. Oh man. This cat is cracking me up. You guys can't see him, but he's just a mess over here. He started playing with my crystals recently too. It's just crazy. Oh yeah, Kenny, use your mug, Kenny. GEORGETTE. To shuffle here. Okay. Georgette. Okay, spirit. All right. Oh my gosh, he's all up in it. Bojack, he just wants his head scratched, you guys. I'm sorry. Bo. I can't just only scratch your head all day, friends. I can't. All right, you guys, I'm going to do this. I hope I don't regret it. I'm going to take his cone off just while I'm reading for right now. I hope he doesn't do anything crazy. But he's going to be like this the whole time. Okay, friends. I'll put it right back on you after, and I hope you don't lick your spot. Don't lick your spot. Make a deal with me, please, friends. Don't lick your spot, and we'll be fine. Okay? Hold on. Just scratch your head. This is just so you can scratch your head, friends. But don't lick your spot. Okay? Be free for a little bit. And immediately he goes for the quartz crystal. Okay. Why are you being ornery? I freed you. Do you guys see? Now he's scratching his head. Okay. All right, enough of this. All right, Georgettes. What career messages do you have for Georgette, Spirit? What career messages do you have for Georgette? Oh, man. Oh. Ooh, interesting. This is interesting, girl. Okay, hold on, because I'm going to clarify. So you got the 9 of Wands to come out as your overall. But then the cards underneath that are beautiful. I feel like this reminds me a little bit of Ryan's. I'm not even gonna lie, slightly different, but similar in the sense of like it has to do with you valuing yourself. If you're looking for a job right now, I feel like there could be one coming in. I don't know if you're currently on a job search or career search or I forget, friend, but like it does look like you've been burned in the past, like maybe past jobs. And that's what I'm going to clarify. Please clarify this 9 of Wands for Georgette. I'm going to talk about what I'm seeing on the bottom of the deck in just a second. Yeah, Alexis, he's just this sweet boy. He's being so good, but he's been on the cone for a long minute. And he's frustrated. As sweet as he is frustrated. Okay, so it feels like you may have been in a situation in the past where maybe you were working with a team or you're working with friends. Or if you're going to school, maybe you're in school or studying a craft or something right now. 3 of Pentacles, 3 of Cups. Oh, you're looking right now. Okay, that's what it felt like. And maybe there's been a situation like things have kind of slowed down for you, or you're trying to, I feel like also you're trying to figure some things out about your future and where you're headed, right? So it feels like if you've been on this job hunt, it feels like maybe you've been on it for a while or been waiting for a while for the right opportunity to come in. Maybe you've had some misses, maybe some applications you put in, things didn't work out, didn't pan out right. You know, it feels like you got some bumps and bruises along the way on this job search. But what I'm seeing is friend, it looks like there's going to be something coming in for you. Okay, something new. And I'll tell you why. So I see the Empress, the 6 of Pentacles, the Ace of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles, the Page of Pentacles. Look at all of this freaking pentacle energy. And you saw I shuffled the crap out of this deck. Like all of this pentacle energy. And underneath that, okay, you may have been I don't know if in the past you've been in a work situation or an environment where maybe you had like a very demanding or controlling boss or a situation where it was like you felt like you were overworked and undervalued. It's kind of that's the energy I'm picking up on. And that's what I'm talking about, why it reminds me of Ryan. Like it feels like you've had to heal from maybe some past toxic work situations, okay, or energies around you, especially if it was like a boss or a situation that you just felt like it wasn't healthy. It wasn't a healthy environment, right? And I feel like you need to level up in your career is what I'm getting at here, okay, friend? And I feel like you've been looking for jobs, but again, it might feel like you've kind of had the door shut in your face, or you've been hitting a wall in some way, like trying to wait for communication to come in. Like maybe you put an application in and then you don't hear back for a while, you're wondering what's going on, or you're up against a lot of other competition for something. And you're well healed now. Yeah, that was like way past energy. Just FYI. So it feels like here's your job offer coming in, friend. So I see it coming for you. Page of Pentacles, King of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. There's a new job offer that's going to be coming in for you. And I feel like it's going to put you in a place where you are 6 of Pentacles, Empress. You're getting more fairly compensated. So I feel like you may get a pay increase, or at least it's going to be something that's more comparable to what you need right now, or what's going to provide more abundance for you. I feel like it could be an opportunity where there's room for growth. Okay. It could be a leveling up also with this Empress energy, where again, you're feeling more valued, like at least either the way you're compensated or the job title, something to that effect is going to be something that is going to kind of elevate your career, right? You're going from Page of Pentacles to King of Pentacles with this offer, right? So it's like a lateral move, yes, or no, lateral would be this way. So help me out. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're moving on up, friend. I'm even hearing the freaking Jeffersons in my head. Moving on up to the east side. Georgette's going to that deluxe apartment in the sky. She's moving on up to the Empress. Okay, anyways, we're silly here. So it's like you haven't heard back and feel like they are not the right fit as a brand new opportunity. You got the ace and the page. Yeah, this looks like brand new. Okay, brand new. Okay. So I don't know if it's the one that you're having the interview for in February, or if it's going to be something else. Now, I'm not going to lie, this being your overall with the Knight of Pentacles, the Nine of Wands, yeah, it may take a minute for this to come in. So February, is like a little ways away, but not too far away. So just here's the thing, friend, stay the course because it's coming. Like, hello. Empress, Six of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles, King of Pentacles, Page. Like, you cannot pull better cards when it comes to like asking about a new job. Like, yes, very clearly it's coming. But with the Knight of Pentacles, Nine of Wands, it may take a minute for this offer to come to you. I'm not going to lie. But when it comes, it's going to be good. Like I said, it's a leveling up for you in your career. You're going to be fairly compensated. It's going to provide some abundance and some growth. I feel like, again, it'll be an opportunity where there's room for growth for you as well. Okay. I think you're going to be healing from and getting some balance and stability back when it comes to your finances, especially if you've been through it for a minute and it's been a struggle. Like, everything is looking good in the future. It's going to take a while for this decision maybe to be made or come in, but when it does, it's going to be amazing. Do you see what I'm saying? It's going to be really good. So just if you can like hang in there. I mean, the great thing about the Nine of Wands is the Nine of Wands, the Wounded Warrior card, doesn't give up. Even though they've got these bumps and bruises, they're still standing. So just stay the course because it's better for you to get the Knight of Pentacles than to get, like the Knight of Cups or something when it comes to a job offer, because that energy, the water energy, is a little bit more fluid and flaky. It could look amazing on paper, but then the reality maybe, becomes wah. But this is going to be something a solid, stable offer, again, with good, compensation that's going to provide abundance and room for growth for you. It's something new that's going to be a leveling up in your career, or eventually lead you to a leveling up again with that room for growth factor being there. And I think is going to help you get some more financial stability in your life and set you up, for your future here. Okay. And it's going to give you reason to celebrate, friend. So I think it's going to be a good thing for you. Yeah. So I think those doors that closed, or when you felt like you were kind of up against it, it was for a reason, because those weren't the right fit. This is going to be the right fit. I do not know what you'll be doing, friends. It looks like, this is a lot of like business type of energy, more kind of tradition. It has more of like a traditional business kind of feel. I don't know. With the Empress being there, though, I don't know if it has to do with like children, but I don't really in the Page of Pentacles. I don't think so. I don't know. So I don't know. But it feels like, yeah, I'm not sure. That would be like a separate question and a separate reading. You know what I mean? But I think you'll know when it comes. Like, it's going to be the one that's going to provide you room for growth. That's going to be fair compensation. So if you're looking at an offer and it's like, you feel like, wow, that's less than I made at my last job, that's probably not the one. You know what I'm saying? If you're looking at it and they're like, this is a dead end job, and they're not going to tell you that to your face. But if you're like looking at it on paper and you're like, it looks like there's no room for growth at this company, that's probably not the job. Do you see what I mean? It's going to be one that's going to give you reason to celebrate, that you're going to be like, especially I feel like financially, you're going to be like, oh, finally, like I can finally like set myself up here for my future. It's going to be that kind of job. Oh, coaching entrepreneurs. Okay. Yeah. It feels like it's in the business realm with all that pentacle energy. So whatever that means to you. Like, if it was creative, I would be seeing more wands, because I know when I see wands for myself as a reader and it's a business reading, that usually means like creative career, in the arts or communications or something like that. So I didn't see any of that. It felt more like more traditional businessy type of stuff. You know what I mean? Okay. All right. Did I miss anybody else? That was excellent, girl. So just hang in there because it's coming. It is coming for you. The cone of shame. Yeah, Alexis. Oh, you made 3 decks, Tanya? Maybe I need to get your decks, girl. I missed that. Girl, send me the link. You know how to reach me. Send me a link and I want to check them out. I want to check out your decks, girl. If you're selling them and stuff. Or let us all know how we can get your decks. Okay, yeah, it could be the end of February. Yeah, because it feels like it's slow coming. But if you've already been on this job search for a minute, Georgia, like, that could be why it feels like it's a long time coming. If you've already been doing it for a minute, if you've been in the trenches, I know what that's like, friend. The job search game can be grueling. No, friend. No, if you do that, the cone has to go right back on you. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, Bo. Y'all, he literally started gnawing at his wound. Like, not even just licking it, like gnawing at it. I was trying to help you out. Help me help you, Bo. Help me help you, friends. Cats. Okay, who's next? Oh, let's see. Cats. That I was like gonna fall out, you guys. You don't even know. I've been through it with this situation. And these people whose cat attacked my cat, I sent them a letter. I was really nice about it, but I was like, listen, I even sent them a copy of the vet bill and everything, y'all. And these people still letting this cat out to wreak havoc in the neighborhood. He was harassing my cats through the window today. And I'm like, what is going on? Rude. I'm trying. Okay. Yeah, he was attacked. He was attacked by this other cat that his people never got fixed. And so as he's gotten older, he's gotten more and more aggressive, and it's a whole thing. He's a menace to the whole neighborhood with his big balls. Okay. All right. Kajal, are you here, friends? Yeah, it was sad. And I saw it happen. That's what was scary. Like, Bo was actually trying to come home, and this cat was waiting for him and came out and attacked him. Now, I'm not a fan of having your cats go out because I did rescue work for so long, but Bo was like born and raised outside, and he's very street savvy, and he's been his whole life outside. So it's kind of, his happy place, and it was hard to break him of that. And it was fine. Like, all the neighborhood animals had a whole system, and it was cool, and it worked out. Bo just goes out. He just hangs around here, and then he comes right back in. Nothing crazy. But then this new cat, he's disrupted the whole neighborhood, you guys. Kajal, are you here, friend? I don't know. Kajal saw. Kajal? Kajal? You guys got to be here when I call y'all's name, Kajal, are you still here, friends? Come on, speak up now. Or forever hold your peace. No, I'm just kidding. Kajal, we'd love to read for you if you can speak up. You had a cat just like that, Georgia? Yep. Yeah, he does. He comes over here and he starts harassing my cats. He has no shame. No shame in his game. Okay, Kajal. All right, friend. Let's see. I'll put you back in. You get another shot, but I got to move on. I got to move it on. Move it on up. Let's see. Let's see if we can get another one in here. Tanya, I love that you're... Oh, look, Kajal, where are you? We keep pulling you. That was your second pull. Kajal, Uranus the Disruptor. Yeah, Uranus the Disruptor. Oh, I know. It's like I'm going on this trip and I've got people watching my cats, but I'm like so Kajal, so nervous about leaving them, especially with that other cat still roaming the neighborhood, you know. I'm like, y'all, please don't let my cats outside while I'm gone because I don't want anything crazy to happen. Kajal, where are you, friends? Okay, well, there isn't there, Alexis? I feel like it's a shame because if they had just gotten him fixed when he was still a kitten, I don't think we'd be having this problem. He's a really cute cat. He just, like, it's not his fault his hormones are going crazy. All right, who do we have now? Alexis. Woohoo. Alexis. Kajal, we tried, friends. We tried. Alexis. I'm going to start. Let me get some sage on it. While you hit me with your question, girl. Hit me with your question, friend. Let's do this for Alexis. Yay. And y'all, just FYI, you can still I was gonna say super chat, not super chat, but you can do Cash App if you want to definitely make sure you get a reading tonight. Tanya, you know you're getting one after we do the freebies for modding, my friends. Let's get you all some sage on it. I forgot who it is that like hates when I do this. It's like they can actually feel it. They're in there like one of y'all. I don't know if it's anyone on tonight. Yay. Oh, thank you, Tanya. You're so sweet. I know I'm slow. You all really are patient folks because you know I'm slow as molasses. Oh my God. Is that a Southern saying too? Slow as molasses. Okay, you would like this reading to be about career. Oh, lots of career. I was thinking about doing a career one for the next all signs. Maybe I should with all this career question energy happening. So maybe I'll do a career focused all signs next Thursday. Hit me with the question, pow. All right. You like this reading to be about career. You love performing, singing, acting, and you know you're not doing anything else besides that because you're stubborn like that. But anyways, you love advice from spirit. Okay. You get high off the sage. Me too, girl. I like the sage. I love the Palo Santo too. Hey, Rocky's Worlds. Okay, Alexis. Are you actually in the business right now, friend? Or like, I'm just out of my own curiosity. Are you like actively pursuing a career in that? Or it's just like you're interested in tippy toeing into it? Oh, oops. I didn't get so. E. X. I. S. Alexis. This is for Alexis. 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 No, you're actually still you're a music major in college. Oh. I had a roommate in college who was a music major at Berklee School of Music. Are you in Boston, friend? I'm just kidding. I don't think he said you were, but and she was a shower singer, let me tell you. She sang in that shower every day. Oh my goodness. And she had a lovely voice. It actually was pleasant, so it was not a bad thing. It was kind of nice to room with a music major who had a beautiful singing voice. I wonder what she's doing today. Her name was Corinne. Where are you, Corinne? What happened to you, friend? Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you, Tanya. Okay. Alexis. All right, Spirit. What advice do you have for Alexis with regard to her career and performance? What advice do you have for Alexis? What advice and guidance do you have for Alexis with regard to her career and performance? I don't know why I'm hearing get an agent. Maybe you need to get an agent, friend. Ooh, okay. What's this about? Oh, this is interesting. Wow, y'all are getting some interesting readings on tonight. Some major arcana coming through for you, girl. Please clarify. So the card that came out for you as your overall is the Lovers, which is very interesting. We're going to get more into this. Hold on. This is getting really interesting here. All right. Please clarify this Lovers for my Alexis friend. Please clarify this Lovers. Well, that's interesting. It's feeling like a little bit like a love reading. I'm not even gonna lie, girl. I don't know if you've got some stuff going on in your love life as well, maybe. I'm gonna flip it, switch it, reverse it. So it's with regard to your career, but it almost feels like maybe you are like, I don't know if there's trouble in paradise if you are in some kind of a relationship or entanglement, maybe not. I don't know. But I feel like I need to get some more on this, but I feel like there's definitely energy around you having a career in the spotlight. Okay. Came out the Lovers, and to clarify the Five of Swords, this is what I need to get a little bit more into. This Lovers could also be about you having to make a decision and feeling conflicted with this Five of Swords about making a decision. Lovers is not always about love, okay? So let's be honest about that. The Lovers is a card of decision making as well. Kind of finding yourself at a crossroads, trying to make a heart guided decision. And so there may be a bit of conflict for part of the conflict that I'm feeling that may be happening is wow, there's a lot of conflict energy. I don't know if there's someone who's concerned about like your financial stability if you were to pursue a career in the arts, right? But it feels like there's a decision that you're having to make. And I feel like you're really wanting to be heart led in this season and spirit guided, but then there's a part of you that it feels like there's with this a lot of pentacle energy coming through, like maybe something to do with like having enough financial abundance to pursue what it is that you want. But I feel like that will come for you because I honestly do feel like this is definitely you also got the Nine of Pentacles twice. You got the Nine of Pentacles on this deck and on this deck 2 times. Here with the King of Pentacles and here with the Star. So I think that there is opportunity here for you, and I wouldn't say this lightly. I would definitely not blow smoke up your ass about something like this. I feel like this is that you do need to follow your heart. So if there's any conflict that you're receiving externally or internally when it comes to making a decision about your future and about this career, I'd say follow your heart in this season because I think it's guiding you in the right direction. And I think that you do have an opportunity if you were to make a decision to do what it is that is, you feel like you're being guided to do. Wheel of Fortune, I think it could really work out in your favor here. Okay. King of Pentacles, Nine of Pentacles, okay? Star, Nine of Pentacles. Like this is like you have star power. I hate to say something so cliched, but I trust me when I say I wouldn't say that if I wasn't seeing it, okay? Um I don't know it's necessarily going to be an easy road for you, but I think if you're really it's really coming down to you like um what's the word? I wouldn't say having the cojones, but it's not so much that, but just like really being very decisive and communicating with yourself and with others. Like this is what I want to pursue. And I understand it's gonna be like a long road to hoe. And I understand it's not gonna always be easy, but I'm very decisive that this is the direction that I'm headed. And I feel like, as long as you can really get that strength about you and like, I think you're gonna be okay here. Let me get some more on this for you. But yeah, it looks honestly very good. I think if there's any conflict that you're coming up against with regard to making this decision, this heart-centered decision, like don't what's the word I'm trying to look for? Is there like a horse that has blinders on? I'm not saying don't be smart. Definitely use your logic and your reason. This is not all about just being following your heart because there's not a lot of water energy necessarily. You know what I mean? But this is about you honoring your true self, okay? And the path that's divinely guided for you. So honor your true self. I feel like there's something inside of you, a talent that maybe needs to like again like you're growing it, it's going to take some time for you to develop this gift and this talent and the skill that you have. Do you know what I mean? But you're being divinely guided and led. It's like here's the thing, you guys. So this is for everybody. Here I go with my, Jessica isms or whatever you want to call them, my Taropist isms. I don't know, whatever. But I've heard this saying, I didn't make this shit up, but there's this thing of like when you're a child, I feel like there's a purity that we have as children. Like we're closer to the divine in a sense because we haven't been necessarily tainted and corrupted by, all the different garbage going on in the world, right? We haven't had too many other people try to tell us who we are and what we are. And I feel like when we're children, we're kind of our true selves, right? We're more in touch with whatever spiritual gifts that we've received, with whatever like was divinely like implanted in us, when we were birthed into this existence, right? In this timeline. And so the passions that you had as a child, the things that you loved, the things that brought you joy and happiness and bliss when you were a kid, and I know we change sometimes 10 times what we think we want to be when we grow up, but I think we always kind of come back to, at least a lot of us come back to whatever it was that we initially like felt as children, like that unction we had of like the giftings and talents, they were already in us, right? Yeah, you can learn things as you grow and develop, but it's like whatever that was within us, that was your true self. And sometimes I think we get really clouded by other voices of the world and experiences that we've had. And the older you get, the harder it is to really pursue and go after things that that you really really want to go after, because you've had so many misses, right? You've had so many losses, you've experienced grief, you've experienced loss, you've experienced disappointments, and so it makes it harder to kind of to have like the cojones, but that's not really the word I'm looking for. But it's harder for you to get started and going because you understand the gravity of the situation. You understand the consequences. You understand failure. And so, but whoever you were as a child, like I feel like that's your true self. That's your true calling, right? So if you've always had certain gifts or abilities or talents, or you've always loved like and this is not you and no Alexis, but like if you've always loved to dance, and dancing brought you happiness and joy, it's like that's really what you should be pursuing then. You don't need to necessarily be doing things because you feel like, well, that's going to be the thing that's going to bring me the most financial abundance. So I'm going to go study this thing that I absolutely hate and do this thing that I absolutely hate for the rest of my fucking life. No, why? You only have one life. And I truly believe that, like, yes, later on in life, your skills can develop and shift, and things can shift and adjust. And you realize like, oh, I actually really like being a plumber. It actually like brings me joy. We need plumbers in this world, or we need people to sit and crunch numbers all day. And some people love to do that. let those people do that. But if that's not your true self, right, then do the thing that is really the thing, that seed that was implanted in you. Give it, water it, let it grow, give it a nice little nest, this little egg, and really decide to honor your true gifts and calling, and to follow where you feel like spirit is leading you, your karmic destiny, your path, right, friend. And I feel like by investing in yourself in that way, it's really, at least for you, friend Alexis, now I'm speaking to you specifically, it's going to pay off. Is it going to take a minute? Yeah, it may take a minute. But again, you're getting that pentacle energy, which I love to see in a career type of message, because it means that when you get there, friend, it's going to have, you're building the foundation now for something that could really put you on. Like, it's that, again, you've got the star quality. So keep investing in yourself, friends. Keep betting on you, Alexis, because I think, if you feel any sort of conflict, again, when it comes to making this decision about this path that you're trying to follow, don't, because I think you're doing the right thing here. I think you're going the right direction. What could help Tanya? I'm looking at Tanya while I'm what could help Alexis with this journey? What can help Alexis with this journey? And then I'll pick my next name. Oh, what is this? Girl. Listen, y'all are getting some good readings on tonight, let me tell you. I want to be in the chat and get a reading. Can I switch places with one of you? I'm just kidding. Okay, so what can help you? You're getting a lot of these like love messages. Listen, if there's somebody that you're maybe dating or you're with, I felt this earlier. I know it's a weird thing. Even if you're dating casually, I don't know. You get the lovers and the two of cups. This is what I'm saying. It feels like a love reading. Then you got 10 of pentacles, king of swords underneath that. Again, I'm getting this energy of like, maybe you need to listen, if people in your family, or if there are people, again, if you've got naysayers or people who are like, I don't know if that you should do that, listen, girl, block that energy out. You're transforming, you're doing something different. You might be following a different path, than maybe people in your family have, or something like that, or whatever, making different choices, different decisions when it comes to your career. If you're still trying to decide between the two, listen, I think the one that is, the one that is where your heart is, the one that brings you that true fulfillment and makes you feel good inside, the one that makes you love yourself more, like, do that thing. But I'm also getting this, like, you may need to talk to somebody. You could be meeting your soul. She could be meeting her soulmate on the music journey. You could. I've honestly, you could. Okay, no joke, especially if they're like maybe a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. I don't know if you are, but hey, you got the King of Swords here. But I'm also feeling this, friend, like you definitely could. But I think this is also this energy of, again, once again, just saying, like, follow your bliss, follow what gives you that creative spark, what makes you feel emotionally fulfilled, the thing that gives you that emotional fulfillment and balance, and that create, like, that gets your juices going. Do you know what I mean? That gives you that true bliss. Like, that's the path you need to follow. But I also feel like you need to, like, maybe start looking for an agent or manager, someone to represent you, or some kind of a mentor who can help you set you up here in the business, okay? Who can help guide your career and set you on the right path. Make sure you're doing everything the right way. You know what I mean? Someone who can manage the business side of things for you. Does that make sense? While you focus on your creative talents and growing that, someone who can help you with the business side of things, okay? Make sure they're reputable, friend. Do your research. Like, don't that's the advice I will give you from Jessica. Like, don't just go with anybody. But I feel like somebody that really knows their shit, who's been in the business for a minute, who's established, who can really help you with that aspect and that side of it. Maybe start looking. I'm not saying you're going to find one tomorrow, but start maybe thinking that along those lines now, okay? Yeah, really. Yeah, you see both too, Georgia. Yeah, love keeps wanting to peak for you, friend. So I'm just gonna be real that I think that the two may go hand in hand for you somehow at some point. But definitely, yeah, I'm feeling very strongly. Even if you like start maybe asking around your friend circle or maybe people that you're going to school with, especially if you know have a friend that already has a manager, like maybe reach out and see like someone who can help you get things in order when it comes from like the business side of things or branding or like kind of what I mean, setting yourself up that way. Stop worrying about this. Don't worry about this, friend. Okay. I think you're going to be okay. But be very careful that, when you're looking for reps, like you're not going with somebody or finding someone that's going to rip you off or, you know, um, if they ask you for money up front, that's not a reputable rep. If you need advice, let me know. But yeah, I hope that helps, friend. Yeah, that was a little bit of a bonus. Hey, Rocky friend. Oh, you donated, Rocky. Thank you, friends. Yeah, I will, let's see. How many have we done? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're doing our last one, Rocky, and then I got you, friend. So when I call your name, I'll post your question, okay? But we're gonna do one more pull from the bag, friends. That is true. Like it's also just FYI, like I know sometimes we're so used to watching like love readings, but those cards can also mean things for career as well. Like I said, that's the page of wands. That's that creative spark and passion that you have, okay? And then that always comes out for me as like a creativity card. In this, like in a sex reading, the page of wands comes out as like people who like to have fun and like play games in the bed or like do dress up or things like that, okay, like role playing and things like that, be have fun and so the cards have different meanings for different purposes. So for career, that's that creative spark within you. The two of cups is like that's what gives you that bliss and that happiness and that warm fuzzies inside. Like that's you aligning with your true self, like I said before, the thing that really makes your heart happy and fills your cup. But again, I did get a vibe from the very beginning that this path could also lead you toward new love or love. So oh, Venus did too. Okay, thank you, friends. Shaylee, you do not suck, girl. You never suck, friends. Everyone's been tired and busy, and people have things going on, and we all get it. You're totally fine. Tanya's been covering, and you're amazing, Shaylee. And you were on for the pets last night, girl. Do not be hard on yourself. It is all love here. Do not be hard on yourself, girl. I've been exhausted too for like a couple weeks, so I feel you. And today went a little bit awry for me too. I was late. I had technical problems. I got derailed on my schedule today. And then I had tech issues with trying to come on and do some fancy shit on my new phone and didn't work out. So we love you, Shaylee. We love you. You're totally fine. Don't ever feel bad. All right, who is next? And then we're gonna get to our I keep wanting to say super chatters. Maybe I'm manifesting being monetized on here, which I'm not yet. Let's call it in. Speak things into existence. No, I keep cash appers. Okay. Yeah, Shaylee, you're good, friends. I hope that helped, Alexis. Thank you so much. Oh, look at you, Sunny. Look at you, Sunny. There you go, friends. Look at you, Sunny. Are you there still, friends? Sunny was like, I don't need to play tonight, but guess what? Spirit had something else in store for you. Oh, you did too? Okay, I'm gonna hit the Cash App as soon as I finish. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the Cash App as soon as I do Sunny. The kiss face was on purpose. You meant to kiss her. You're blowing kisses to Tanya. Okay. Sunny. Yesterday my life was filled with pain. Sunny. Or was it rain? Bad days are gone. I don't know. Whatever, I forget. But anyway, sunny, one so true. Baby, I love you. Okay. Muscle relaxers. Whew, Lord. Yay, Alexis. Alexis is like, I'm going to double down. We're hot tonight. It was the anointing oil, friends. It's rain. Thank you, Georgia. Sometimes I forget that you guys can hear everything I'm saying because there's a microphone in my face. Okay. Oh, Sunny, there you go. And I forget. Sometimes I keep the mic too close when I'm doing the lives because there's no editing on the audio, and I forget it's a hot mic, friends, and it might be too loud for some people. Spirit has something they want you to know. May they call your name out tonight, and you got called. There you go, friends. So that's the topic question. Whenever Spirit wants you to know. Okay, let's see here. Sunny. S. Maybe that's what Spirit wants you to know. The dark days are gone, right? And God loves you, right? As you are one so true. I'm just going to keep quoting lyrics of songs. I don't know. What's going on? What's going on? And and why? I just want to send so much love to everybody in the room tonight. Thank you all so much for being here. Sunny. Sunny. One so true. I'm just gonna sing that song. Is so wow. That's crazy. That song will not leave me now. Ooh, popcorn. Ooh, maybe I should make some popcorn after this. And actually, after this, I need to write an article about Bengal cats. So if anyone knows anything about Bengal cats, let me know in the chat, specifically about how big they get. Don't ask why. Just go with it. SUNNY. Sunny. Oh, thank you, Georgia. Okay, let's see. What time is it where I am, Rocky's World? By the way, your next friend. Rocky's World is on deck. 9:41 p.m. Where are you? And what time is it where you are, friend? Ooh, popcorn. Okay. Spirit, what messages do you have for Sunny tonight? What messages do you have for Sunny? Oh, wow. That's funny. That's funny, Sunny. Ooh, there's a lot going on for you. I don't feel like I need to stop here, and I feel like I need to pull more cards from this deck, but you got the 5 of Cups came out, Sunny. And what's funny is underneath that 7 of Swords and then the Sun card. There's your sun, Sunny. I've been singing for you. 10 of Pentacles underneath that. So I feel like there's a bit of this energy. Some of y'all dealing with this right now, like a bit of a self-sabotaging energy, where maybe, a little bit of like, when I see this, it feels like self-sabotage, like you're intentionally or unintentionally putting yourself in like a down place, because you're not focusing on all of the good things that are coming for you or that are here present, that you have, instead looking at what you've lost or what maybe was stolen from you, But let's get more into it, because I feel like, Sunny, I don't know if there's someone that's blocked communication from you, or you're not getting communication come in, or you're struggling with making a decision because you're a little bit confused about something. There may be some kind of like karmic weight that you're feeling on your shoulders right now. Um, but the thing is, I'm feeling like things are looking up, like things are better. At least your future, if nothing else, is better than what you're seeing right now in your present. Because again, Five of Cups is about perspective, and it's about looking at what's broken or what's lost or what you're grieving, what you don't have, rather than looking at the opportunities in front of you. And I think that there's so much more good in your life, or things that are coming in for you, that you're not seeing, because there's something in particular I feel like that's weighing heavy on you, and something in particular that you're focusing on, that's kind of putting you in this Five of Cups energy, rather than seeing the blessings in front of you. I don't know what the Seven of Swords is about, though, friend. It's sort of, again, it could, I feel more a self-sabotage when it comes to your mental with that energy, but it could also be like someone literally stole something from you. I'm hearing stole my heart. I don't know about that, but like, or betrayed you or lied to you. But I don't know if it was a person. It feels sort of like it's more your energy. Yeah. Oh, you're okay. You're not talking at the moment. You've been trying to release a lot of the past. Yeah. Again, this is a lot of people that yeah, there comes the sun, little darling. Oh, it is 12:41 in New York City. Goodness, friend. Yeah, definitely getting to you next, Rocky. Okay, friends. You'll be right after Sunny. Yeah, trust yourself more. Yeah, okay. So the Seven of Swords is about a lack of trust in yourself. But I don't think it's just trust in yourself. It's like trust that that things are going to work out okay, or that things, there are brighter days ahead. Okay? If this does have anything to do with you feeling like it's, you're not speaking to your person, right? So if you're sort of feeling like, oh, maybe I'm never going to have that happily ever after, I'm not going to have the things that I want or my heart desires, like, I'm not going to say it's for sure with that person, but I do feel like that is coming for you, but you're just not seeing it, with that sun and that 10 of Pentacles. Hello, brighter days ahead. Yes, you're going to have your heart's desire. And even with this Five of Cups is telling me, yes, you will, but you're not seeing it right now, because you're concerned more with what you've lost, or what you don't have, or what's not going right, or what, it's perspective. It's your perspective needing to shift there, friend. Please tell me more about this Five of Cups with Sunny. Please tell me more about this Five of Cups. I mean, there's a reason why that song came out for you. Trust me. It's not like I listen to that song every day. I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, so look up the lyrics to that song, to the Sunny song, okay? Um, 2 months. Yeah, girl, look at this. Listen, friends. Yeah, you're feeling wounded right now because maybe someone's gone cold on you, or they're not speaking to you. Hanged Man, King of Swords, okay? You're not feeling the love right now. You may feel like a wish or a dream or a hope that you have is ended, or your wish is crushed, or your hope is lost. That kind of an energy. Again, yeah, waiting to hear from somebody that you have a lot of emotional investment in, maybe that you feel like is a soulmate here for you, okay? But like, listen, friend, like, you're still standing. Now I'm here. Why am I getting all these songs? You like to listen to music, Sunny? Now I'm hearing like, I'm still standing. Like, you're still standing. And I think you're into, like, if you would listen to your intuition, 2 months is what came out to clarify. There's there's a bump in the road right now, friend. Okay. But keep trusting spirit. There's something you're not seeing in your future that's coming for you. That's gonna be better. Okay. There's a better future ahead for you. I just keep feeling that, but I think you're not seeing that right now because you're feeling wounded from some situation that's happening. But Spirit's like, I'm not showing you everything yet. I'm not showing you all my cards yet, but just trust me and trust yourself. But trust Spirit more is what I'm getting, friend. Okay. Trust me that in the future, all things are going to work together for your highest good. It's going to be okay. Look at these 3 eggs. You remember what I said about this deck, y'all? There's 3 eggs instead of 2 standing. Instead of 2 cups, there's 3 eggs, which is like growth. It's better than the water, friends, because it's like, what's an egg? New life that's forming, right? And developing its growth, its potential. Okay. The number 3 is also is an action oriented number. So things are going to start moving forward in a positive direction. There's going to be growth here. Again, even if it's not with this person, yes, don't give up on your dreams, friend, because I feel like, what you're manifesting can still come to fruition. Please clarify this. Anything else on this for Sunny? Yeah, girl, right now I feel you. I think this lack of communication or someone's inability to communicate is like, you've got your sights set on the losses. Again, this is all about your perspective, and it's got you up in your feels. Queen of Cups in reverse, 9 of Wands. You're up in your feels. I feel like you're in emotionally not in the best place right now because you're hurt and wounded and you're disappointed, and there's all that kind of stuff going on. But there's an energy again of like healing. There's that 7 of Swords again. You need to start healing from this. I feel like feed start filling your own cup up again, reminding yourself of your value and your worth. Here goes that message again, right, friend? Okay. I do feel like, yeah, again, waiting to hear from this person, you know, there's this energy, this like back and forth, up and down, wishy-washy kind of a vibe between the two of you going on here. 2 Pentacles in between the King and Queen of Pentacles, right? It's back and forth, it's up and down, it's in and out. But like your intuition, like I'm telling you, friends, whether it's with this person or not, there is something that you're not seeing about your future that's going to be good. Okay. You do have a person. I don't feel like you're going to be alone, friend. It's coming. Your person's coming in slowly, but it's going to be solid and stable when it does. Knight of Pentacles. There he is again. Lovers, right? You're not seeing this happily ever after right now because, you're in this energy right here. You're not seeing the cup because you're looking at what you've lost or what you don't have, right? So it's really about perspective for you, my friend. Look, there's happiness in your future. Okay, 2 wands underneath that, 3 of cups, 3 of wands, 4 of wands. Your things are going to be progressing forward in a positive direction. You're going to have reason to celebrate in the future, but you got to start focusing on this new beginning, on the new stuff. Like maybe spend more time like on working on work or project or something like that. But again, keep your eyes on the prize moving forward. Don't allow yourself to be bogged down by the weight of this burden, this emotional burden that you're feeling right now and experiencing right now, because you're going to be okay, friend. I'm telling you, there's brighter days ahead, right? You need to get yourself out of this like prison of your mind with it. You know what I mean? Whatever these stories are that are you're telling yourself, right? Especially if you're just focused on the blocking or the miscommunication or not a lack of communication or whatever is going on, this resistance that you're feeling energetically from your person or whatever it is. Like don't keep playing that loop over in your mind. Like really heal, get some clarity on the situation, understand communication is going to come in, okay? But more importantly, you're going to get through this season, okay? And it's going to open doors for like a new cycle to begin here. So it's like get out of your head about it. Whatever you got to do, maybe you got to put on some music and start dancing. You know what I mean? But Sunny, the dark days are gone, okay? You have to keep focused on that and living in that end, that 10 of cups end that we saw, that 10 of pentacles end that we saw. I see happily ever after in your future, whether it's with this person or not. But the point is like, you just have to focus on your healing, get out of your head with it, get some truth and clarity, understand that you have everything that you need. It's going to be all right. And that know that you have a happily ever after coming, okay? It's coming for you, friends. I saw it very clearly. So Oh, you love to listen to music. There you go. Maybe that's what you need to do. Start singing and dancing and playing happy music or whatever music makes you feel happy. Don't play that sad, dumpy puppy. I don't know what I'm saying. Don't play that stuff. Don't start going all emo on us, Sunny. Okay, don't be doing that, girl. Like, no, friends. Play whatever makes you feel good. Play the Sunny song, you know. But yeah, I saw Happily Ever After, but I think you gotta shift your perspective and start living in that end. And if if focusing on this person is bringing you down, do the things that gonna lift you up, my friend. Okay, do what's gonna lift you up, my friend. Okay, Rocky, is that you, Raquel Jean Joseph? Oh, sorry if I shouldn't have said your name like that. Rocky, my friends, 1 a.m. in New York City. I love you for being here. Please hit me with your question, friend. What's going to happen on Valentine's Day? Ooh, Valentine's Day question. What? Ooh, I'm gonna be in Europe doing your Valentine's Day readings, you guys. Should we do a special Valentine's Day thing? You're so welcome, Sunny friends. Sunny, one so true. I love you. Do. Sage yourself, girl. Get happy because I saw a happy future for you, friends. And I've been seeing that for you, friends. Don't let your head tell you different. Don't let your head tell you different. Okay, Rocky. New York. I miss the East Coast. Actually, I'm gonna be back in Boston on my way back from the Azores. I'll be staying only one day in Boston. Just one. I won't be in New York, though, unfortunately. Oh, Sunny, you're in New Jersey? What? Why did I always think you lived in another country? I don't know why I thought that about you. I always envisioned you in another country for some reason. I don't know why. Yes. Oh, Kentucky. Y'all are later. Maybe I need to start these earlier. I didn't realize so many people are in totally later time zones. At least it's a Friday night, right? Lord have mercy. Oh, Alexis, you're so sweet. Valentine's Day. Oh, also, you guys, I have a couple of All Signs Love readings if you're new to the channel and you didn't know. If you're curious about what's coming for you in love this winter, I have that one up on the channel. I also have what's your next long-term or serious relationship, something to that effect, also up on the channel. Those should also be in my All Signs playlist. So check that out, you guys. Oh, you did live in another country during your middle school years. Oh, that's crazy. I always felt like you were in another country. That's so funny. So you were at one point. Okay, Rocky. Let's see. Do you go by Rocky? I'm trying to figure out which name to, or I'll just go Rock. Can I do Raquel? Or A Q. Okay. Let's start over. I was feeling like Rocky is better. I should have just gone with my intuition. Hello, Jessica. R. O. C. Okay. What? Oh, that's crazy, Sunny. So you do identify more with that. That's funny. That's funny. I picked up that energy with you. That's so funny. ROCKY. I love this question. Yeah, I like the name Sunny too. Um Okay. Thanks you guys for the cash apps. All right, what is coming for Rocky for Valentine's Day, Spirit? What can you tell me about Rocky's Valentine's Day? What's coming for Rocky's Valentine's Day? Where are my boys at? What happened to Jason and Kenny? Did they leave us? I don't know. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Can you tell me about this 5 of Wands, Spirit? Thank you. You got the 5 of Wands, but that can go in different directions. So I'm kind of wanting to dive a little deeper there, friend. Clarify this 5 of Wands. Okay. Ooh. What was that? Well, you got the 9 of Wands and the 5 of Wands, friend. So I feel like I'm going to be real with you. I almost feel like there's somebody. I kind of, if I'm not mistaken, now correct me if I'm wrong. I'm going to get a little, this is a little interesting here. I almost feel like there's somebody that you're still healing from, or somebody that you might have your eye on that you kind of specifically are interested in, maybe. And maybe you're hopeful that you hear from this person, um, you know, and you're hoping that that kind of works out. But it feels like there's either this element of competition around this, or let's see, hold on. What can you tell me about this 5 of Wands and this 9 of Wands with Rocky's Valentine's Day? I don't know why I heard like always a bridesmaid, never a bride. I don't know. I get this kind of a, oh Lord, not that song. I don't want to sing that song. I'm so sorry, Rocky. This is all love. Like, it's all love, but I'm hearing this freaking song. And girl, I'm kind of in the same boat. So this is not like shade, but I'm hearing this song. Lonely girl. Lonely girl. I feel sad about that, but I feel like you're kind of anxious and up in your head. 9 of Swords came out to clarify. This is some funky energies here, girl. I feel like there's something that you're kind of that's still in your energy, something you haven't fully released yet, okay? To do with maybe another commitment that you were in. I got ladies here. Got Queen of Pentacles, Queen of Wands, Star card, Page of Pentacles. I think you're hoping to hear from somebody, or that there's someone specific that maybe you want to ask you out on a date for Valentine's Day. But I feel like yeah, girl, I feel like there's somebody that you haven't really let go of, and you're hoping that things can kind of work out, or you can come together in some way, but there's still in your energy, and not in a healthy way. I feel like Spirit's kind of telling you like you need to like let go of that person, whoever that is. Please do this before Valentine's Day, friend, if this is really your story. Like there's something that you haven't released and let go of. So I feel like even if someone new was to come along for you, and I feel like you have multiple options. I felt like that maybe too with the 5 of Wands coming out initially, but I don't think you're seeing them right now because you're all up in this energy waiting to hear from somebody specific. Okay, waiting for someone specific to ask you out, or to apologize, or to send you some love, or to give you some love, or to say something sweet to you. You know what I mean? I feel like you're still in this mode of like kind of being a little bit obsessive over something else or someone else specific. But it's like, I feel like in doing that, you're missing these other opportunities that could, and for something new to come through for you. Yes, yep. Okay. Okay. So I'm not telling you something you don't know there, friend. Um, yeah. So, like, here's the thing, girl. Like, I honestly think you need to focus on your healing from whatever that thing was and that person was. Cause honestly, girl, I'm gonna be real with you. I think you gotta let that shit go. Cause I don't think that's your person or that situation is really the best one. Like, but I do like the good news is this. Look, you're looking good, friend. Okay. And I feel like there's attention here for you. Like like multiple opportunities, even chance for people to be fighting over you. I feel like this is also you wrestling internally with this old wound or this thing that you're still nursing over here, friend. But it's like you're not seeing this other opportunity because you're going back and forth still in your mind juggling this other person. But I think that there's like, look, girl, like you're hot to trot. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want you to go out for Valentine's Day. I don't want you to be lonely girl sitting at home pining for this one that you're waiting to hear from, right? Because like, girl, you've got lots of options and an opportunity to have like a new beginning here. Or to have a new something new to start and pop off. But you got to release that old, you got to let go of this pentacle and you got to turn your gaze to see the new and be open to the new, to be energetically open to it. If you need to do a cord removal ceremony, girl, hit me at my email through my website. It's mytaropist@gmail.com right now. I have another one. I have like, the professional one, but the Gmail just easy. So I have a cord removal ritual that I can send you for free. It's not a thing I charge anyone for, but if it's that sort of thing, you got to release this person energetically to open up to the new, then I'm happy to help you try to do that. You have someone you talk to, but you don't have any other options you're interested in. I just don't think you're seeing them. I don't think you're seeing them as a thing. What advice do we have for Rocky? Oh my. It's the same story, girl. Look at this. King of Swords. I don't know if this is a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or if that's your energy. You got a lot of sword energy. I'm not going to lie. But that could be like you in your head. Page of Swords, Nine of Swords, the Devil. This is Capricorn, major arcana for Capricorn, Page of Pentacles. Okay. And then on the bottom of the deck, we've got Knight of Cups and Seven of Wands, Nine of Cups. Like, I feel like you're kind of blocking your blessings in a way. Like, I feel like there could be, like, here you are. Here you are, tucked away, looking good, but not putting yourself out there. And I hear you about the New York men, like freaking LA men aren't it either. Be real with you. I don't know where are they at, you guys? Let us know where the good ones are. Just kidding. But the thing is like New York's a big city. LA is a big city. Like these are big cities and there's plenty of good fish out there. I know. I think we just sometimes don't see them because we're stuck in this, in cycles with the toxic ones, or we've encountered too many of the toxic ones and it's put us in this place where we're just like, I don't want to put myself out there, um but I do think, I don't know, who is this Gemini, Libra, Aquarius person? Is there Gemini, Libra, Aquarius around your energy, or is that you? If not that, it's like, you may be stressed out because you're not getting enough love, or, like maybe there's someone that you're talking to that's maybe started dating a little bit, or there's some communication, but maybe this person is not the most warm fuzzy, like you're not feeling the love necessarily from this connection. I just feel like whatever you're tied up with right now energetically isn't healthy, is a karmic. It's not there's no like love here. You know what I mean? It's not a healthy situation. But I'm telling you, I feel like there's a part of you, like whether you see it or not, that's kind of blocking your own blessings because, you're kind of not really maybe putting yourself out there as much as you could be, so if there's sort of like a sexual connection that you're in right now, or have been in, I think that maybe, heal from that, give that some time. I think you're kind of like, again, this is sort of you putting yourself in sort of this prison of your own mind, feeling like there's nobody here that's, that's really going to be loving to me. But there is. This is sort of like I was telling Sunny, it's about your perspective, right? I think you're telling yourself these stories that there isn't anyone good. You're a fire sign and so is he. Okay. Um, I feel like there's something that could be coming in for you though, friend. I mean, the King of Wands is here. Let me see what I can find out about this fire sign. I feel like there's maybe somebody else though, maybe not this one currently, but somebody else from your or bad experiences, like maybe an ex, like a toxic ex or toxic fuck buddy kind of, or fuck boy, you know what I mean? Like there's something toxic that I think, like the kind of the energy I'm picking up on is like you've had maybe some patterns, or not patterns, but experiences, multiple ones, right? 9 of Wands that have been like a struggle with relationships, a struggle when it comes to love. Like you've had to heal yourself maybe over and over, and you're kind of in this place of like, I'm done. I kind of feel done and over it. But I think that there are still good ones out there, is what I'm like. Again, you guys, if you guys been watching, like, I don't blow smoke up people's asses and I don't tell people what they want to hear. I wouldn't say if I don't see it, and I see it. I think that there's other good options with that 7 of Cups. Some of the cups are like crap. There's a snake in one, but then there's like a diamond in another, and I think maybe you just got to fish. I'm hearing fish in a different pond. So I don't know, girl, maybe like set your apps or something to like, listen, I'm be real with you. I don't know if my cousin is watching and she's just not chatting tonight, but like my cousin set her apps to like freaking other countries to find people. I know women who hop on planes to fly to, and I'm not saying to do this, I'm just saying as an example, who hop on planes and fly to other locations to look for people. You know what I mean? Okay, so it was the abusive relationship, right? Yeah, it's the abusive one. Yeah, that's what it is. That's also this energy too. If I saw 5 of Swords and the 9 of Wands, that is also like past abusive relationship energy. Just FYI for all my tarot learners there. Okay. So I feel like even if you feel like you've healed and moved on from that, I do feel like there's something in your energy that's still it's still there. And I would do the cord removal for that person. If you've never done one of those rituals, girl, I would 100% do that, and really really focus on doing some deep inner work and healing about that connection, even if it was like years ago and you feel like you've fully moved on. Trust me, sometimes those cords like take a minute to really release, and because we still have that memory like somatically, it can come up and affect us in current situations in some way, or just the way we view relationships in general. Um, yeah. Sorry, girl. I can't help it. I start going deep on the stuff. It's like she's like, all I wanted to know was about Valentine's Day, Jessica. I don't need to know about all this other stuff. No, I'm just kidding. What's the overall outcome for Rocky's Valentine's Day spirit? What's the overall outcome? I'm not saying for you to go hop on a plane, girl. I'm not saying that, whatever, whatsoever. I throw out these anecdotal things and stories because it helps other people too that are watching. But I'm just saying, like sometimes it's like if you're getting all snakes in your cup wherever you're fishing, then maybe you need to cast your net a little bit wider, because I know that there's good ones out there. Jason's one. Hey, Jason. I know he's in here somewhere. um my friend Ryan, who was in here earlier, he's one. There are good ones out there who really want the real deal. And um it's just that we get burned a lot from the bad experiences. We get burned a lot, and it can affect us. So here's the thing. This is an interesting outcome of the day. So I feel like you definitely could be going out on a date. I got water energy, especially Cancer, because I got major arcana for Cancer, the Chariot here, and King of Cups, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. And I got Ace of Wands underneath that. But here's the thing that I see. We got 5 of Cups, we got the Tower, but then we got the Ace of Pentacles. So I feel like, girl, if you can really, I know this is supposed to be just about your Valentine's Day. Again, I feel like you could be going out, okay? But I feel like there's something new energetically that's coming for you once you release this old garbage. Here we go with the garbage word. And again, I know you're not saying that you feel like you're carrying that right now, but like seriously email me. I'll send you my cord removal ritual. It's different than the cord cutting because I don't believe in cutting the cord. I believe in removing it. It's similar ritual that you'll see for a cord cutting ritual, but for me, the language matters because it's sort of like when you have the weeds. When you have weeds growing in your garden, right? They're choking the nutrients out of the soil. They're taking up the water. They're doing all that. If you just cut the weeds, think about it that way, right? The roots are still there. And eventually that weed's going to grow up. The roots are still there. It's still choking, the plants that you're trying to grow around it, right? So by fully removing the cords, by pulling the weeds up from the roots, they're not going to grow back again, right? And then you can have fresh plants that are watered and you can look toward the future with hope and optimism, right? That your garden's going to grow and it's going to be a beautiful garden, right? There's an opportunity here for you, new beginning, a committed relationship, something that's going to have legs, but you have to fully let that tower fall. Turn your gaze again from these 3 cups that have spilled toward the 2 that are ahead of you. Because I think that you have a person that wants to come in, that could be coming in and having victory here, friend. But it's like releasing those old burdens of the past fully and having hope for your future that something good is going to come. Now, you could also be getting laid on Valentine's Day. That could be happening. Okay. You might be going in a car or taxi somewhere. That looks fun. Going out, celebrating, having some fun. But there's also this energy. So I'm not going to lie. Like there could be some kind of disappointment, but I feel like whatever ending is going to occur is something that's internal to yourself. It's you finally releasing whatever that old shit is so that you really energetically making way for this new beginning here. That's going to be really awesome. You know what I mean? I just feel like this message is like Spirit's like, yeah, I know you want to have fun and go out for Valentine's Day, but I'm also letting you know that PS, like Spirit always gives these bonus messages in my readings. Y'all, I don't know what to tell you. I just have to go with the flow. This is also like, there's a strong message here about you fully like releasing and letting go of those pains of the past energetically so that you can really believe and trust that this new energy is coming and it's going to be really delicious and good and solid and stable, moving towards your future, friend. Yeah. So I hope that helps. I hope that helps, Rocky. I hope that helps. Anything else on this Valentine's Day? Yeah, listen, I think it's like, I'm telling you, Spirit keeps saying this, girl, and then I'll wrap it up. But like, you got options out there. You got to go fishing, friend. Spirit's saying it's time for you to go fishing because I think eventually you're gonna land the big fish, the 10 of Cups, and it's gonna grow over time. This love will grow over time. There's something out there for you. Spirit keeps saying you got more options than you think. Yeah, some of them are freaking dragons and snakes and whatever the fuck. Like, you got your narcissist with the mask over here, but you also got this, like, nice little garland. You got this crown. You got this diamond. There's some good ones out there. So go, it's time for you to go fishing, cast your net wider. I feel like even wider than this person that you're talking to right now, because again, like I'm telling you, Spirit's playing Cupid for a lot of y'all tonight. You all got 10 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles, like long-term love happening that's got some legs that's going to be coming for you. I think if you go out there, girl, get you a water sign. Maybe I'm telling you, maybe a Cancer. I don't know. I'm just saying I'm a Cancer. That's why I'm saying that, girl. I'm just messing with you. Sort of someone that's emotionally available and emotionally mature. You feel me? You're so welcome, Rocky. See, you get more than just the Valentine's Day message. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I wanted to see like some Three of Cups, like, some Three of Wands. I don't know, some King of Wands, but girls, I can't control it. That's what Spirit wanted you to know. So if Spirit keeps saying, go fishing, girl, go fishing, cast that net out there. I know you're not looking for it, but there's a big fish out there for you. I saw it. It looks good. All right. So, yes, Alexis, what's your sign, friend? Okay. Who do I have next on my list here? Okay, Georgette. Georgette and Alexis. Georgette and Alexis. Hey, Nikki. Welcome, friends. Yeah, read Tanya's message. So we we got through all of the 5 free Fridays, and now we're just doing the cash apps right now. So Georgette, are you still there? Or I should say Sunny. Sorry. Or no, not Sunny. I'm sorry. Venus. Where is Venus rising? We got Venus rising. Sorry, y'all. I'm like, my brain's starting to do the thing. And Alexis up next. Ooh, Pisces. That's like, I'm sorry, Venus rising. Okay, and then Alexis, you're on deck, friend. Pisces, yay, my fishy friends. You know how I do if you see my little fishy friends, like my friend CHALEY. Oh, true love coming towards you. It must be all this love energy must be because we are headed toward Valentine's Day. Oh, Shaylee, there you are, girl. You have a ton of Pisces in your chart. Okay. That makes sense because you're a very heart-centered person. You got a lot of that water energy going on, so I feel you. Okay. Ooh, Taurus moon and Taurus rising. It's a lot of fixed energy. Are you stubborn, Alexis? Are you stubborn at all? Well, the last person I had a big thing for was a Taurus man. Oh. R. G. T. T. A. No Cancer, huh, Shaylee? Ooh, well, I didn't ask the question yet, but you got the Queen of Swords and the Lovers. Again, you might have to make a decision in love, maybe more than one person. Or we'll see. We'll see, friends. Let's see. Yeah, I'm Capricorn rising, but I don't know. Capricorn season served me that well this year. So I'm kind of like, I'm kind of interested to get out of that season and into Aquarius season and see what that's about. I don't know. I'm really excited to get in Pisces season. I hope that there's a lot of good love, yummy love energy going on there. All right. Spirit, what messages about true love do you have for G? What messages do we have for G about true love? Ooh. Oh, someone's looking for you. Oh, wow. What is going on here? So here's the thing. I honestly kind of feel like I do feel like you're going to have more than one love, like more than one great love or more than one soulmate, okay? I feel like one of them, especially if it's like one that you're concerned about right now, is maybe not this. I think this situation that maybe you're hopeful about right now, I'm just gonna be real, like couple of things. Either if this might be the past, it could be predictive energy. Energies are fluid, so take it as it resonates, friend. But there could be one situation that ends that maybe doesn't work out so well. Okay, you may find yourself single again and going out and searching for somebody. Your person, at least one of them, could be at a distance from you, require at least travel to go to see them. But I feel like you may one connection may end at some point, right? You might find yourself single, starting out, going on an adventure to find a new beginning, a new person, right? Again, I feel like you've got two soulmates here. It feels like one is like a karmic and one is a soulmate. You got devil and you got lovers. Now, if you know anything about like Rider-Waite or traditional Rider-Waite imagery and tarot cards, the couple that's in the devil card is the same couple that's in the lovers card, right? Same people, but totally different energies, right, friends? One is like toxic or or a karmic, and one is like soulmate energy, right? Healthy, beautiful, that sort of like first love sort of vibe. Because in the fool's journey, when he gets to the lovers is like that coming of age energy, right? That coming of age energy of um when you start to experience love for the first time, feelings, you sexual attraction, desire, and all those things, it's that kind of a vibe, right? So I feel like you've got two, especially with also this two wands here, that you may that you may experience in your life. And then remember that Queen of Swords and the lovers here, you may have to make a decision, especially if it comes to like leaving one situation to move toward another that's going to be healthier and better for you. But also, I feel like your love, like your true love, the one that you settled down with, that you have a future with, they could be at a distance from you. You may have to, like I said, travel to see them. They may not live in your neighborhood, but I feel like, or you may end up traveling and that's when you meet them, or moving someday and that's when you meet them. Do you know what I mean? But also the main energies that came out for you was the Star, and then to clarify, the Knight of Swords. So I feel like there's somebody searching for you, or you searching for them, that could be, like you're their dream or wish fulfillment, or you are theirs. Like there's a little bit of a manifestation energy here too that's happening. Let me get some more on this for you. Oh, the karmic was your ex. Okay. Oh, you are, Georgia. Okay. And the karmic was your ex. Okay, so that's why you're attracting your true soulmate, divine counterpart now. Yes. Okay. Roberto, hello, friend. Yeah, and I feel like there's another soulmate here for you. Okay. Again, you could meet this person traveling or at a distance from you. I get a lot of that energy here. But so take heart then. So that was the past. And it's for me as a reader, it's the placement where it showed up was where I put past energy. So that makes sense. Um but I feel like yes, you find yourself single now, but I feel like you're on this adventure. And I feel like there's somebody else that could be like the true soulmate that you're still yet to meet in the future. And I know you say you're in the twilight, but girl, I mean, people get married at 90. You know what I'm saying? I don't wish that for you necessarily, friends, but I don't know what you consider twilight. I mean, but I do feel like there's another one here. Tell me more about Georgette's true soulmate. Tell me more about Georgette's true soulmate. What's this Two of Cups in reverse about? Who's this Two of Cups in reverse about? Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so you got the 2 of cups in reverse and then the world card. So, I mean, clearly this thing that ended, right? You've ended that cycle. It wasn't mutual. We get that. We understand. But I feel like with this world card, there's a new beginning here. Underneath that, we have the Queen of Wands, we have the Knight of Cups, we have the 3 of Cups, and then we've got the 3 of Wands. So I feel like, again, I like, y'all, I know this sounds like repetitive and it's weird to me too, trust me. But this is that thing of like, I feel like you need to cast your net out wider. Like, I feel like your person is at a distance from you. It just keeps coming up that way. I don't know. Like, you may meet them like going out with friends or going on a trip with friends somewhere. I don't know if you're thinking about that or have at all planned that, but maybe you need to start thinking about it, because it feels like once you start going out there and venturing out, I'm hearing into the unknown. I don't know why, don't ask me. It's like that's when this person, someone's going to notice you and they're going to be like, "Oh, I'm attracted to you. Like, hey, can we get something going?" Right? I feel like I know you feel that whatever happened in the past was a long time ago, but again, there's still something that is spirit saying, like, for you to heal a little bit more from that. I feel like, again, yeah, you've been single for a minute, not in a relationship, but like a relationship, I feel like is your wish fulfillment here. But I feel like, again, I feel like your person is gonna come at a distance, or like you can meet them on a trip. Also, with the world's card here, like, girl, maybe it's time for you to go out and travel. Um, tell you something about him. Okay. Let's see. Anything else you can tell me specifically, Spirit, about this person? Who are they? Who is this person? Okay. What is this 10 of Wands about? You got 10 of Wands, Knight of Pentacles, 8 of Wands. Okay, so I think that this is also somebody who has been through some stuff too. Like, they have some past burdens that they are also dealing with. I feel like this is somebody, though, I get a kind of a humble energy from this person. Um, I feel like it could be someone who's like a younger earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, okay? But it's somebody who's like a really good communicator. I feel like when they come in, again, they could be at a distance, 8 of Wands. I feel like it's a long distance. There, I can't help but see over and over that this person's like, it's a long distance love. So either you meet them at a distance or they live long distance from you. I feel like there's going to be a lot of communication when this person comes in. They're offering something solid and stable, but I feel like they're either they're from humble beginnings, maybe they're like very hardworking, maybe they're kind of, I don't know, I kind of get a little bit of like maybe a blue collar-ish vibe. And I don't mean that, I mean, maybe what they do for work is like, they're kind of humble if they work at all. But it's sort of like, I feel like this person is very sincere. And I feel like there's like a sense of humility, kind of what I'm seeing here. This could be somebody that, um, if they're not working, maybe they're retired and they're like living off of their investments. Okay. Could be as well. I feel like this is somebody that's not going to lead with sex. So I don't even know if that's something you're interested in, but I don't think that that's what they're going to lead with. I think that this person is really going to be more like talk to you in terms of like emotion, stability. Do you know what I mean? I don't get a cocky vibe from this person. Again, they could be a little bit younger than you. But they're sincere. And I feel like there's somebody that wants to have like long-term love. It's like for this person, again, could be at a distance from you. They could be a single father. I got the Emperor and the Page of Pentacles here. 2 wands. Again, I feel like they could be at a distance. I keep getting that. But they could be a single father. And again, I don't necessarily think that this person is like, I feel like they're a humble sort of individual, but they're very solid, very stable. if they are a father, I feel like they're a good parent, you know, and I get that energy here, Page of Pentacles with the Emperor right next to it, this like father-child, right? But I do feel like they're going to be a very good communicator. Like I said, I think it's going to be, you know, somebody that is more about practical things, someone that's more like they're going to start talking to you about like I just want it's this kind of vibe, right? Like I just want someone to like complete my I was going to say complete me, and I hate that saying. I don't want to say that. But I just want somebody that I can like grow old with, that I can have love with, that I can share my love with, you know, like I'm just here me, just this is just me, and I'm a simple person, but I genuinely I'm sincere in my intentions, and I just want someone that I can have love with for the rest of my life. Do you know what I mean? It's going to be like that kind of a thing. It's not somebody who's going to be flashy. It's not someone, you know, I got this energy here. It's not someone who's going to come like cocky or, you know, spitting game at you or trying to be like get you in the bed. I don't even know if that's something that you want, but they're not coming with that kind of energy. This is someone who wants long-term stability, okay? This is someone who's like slow and steady wins the race kind of an energy, right? They're coming as a Knight of Pentacles, you know? But I feel like, again, they're going to be good communicator. Again, it could be long distance communication, or you meet them at a distance and then you guys continue long distance. Does that make sense? But that's the kind of person that this is. It's like a nice, sweet, humble, sincere individual. I feel like it could be someone that also has been through like a divorce or something like that. You know, like it's kind of divorcee, single father kind of energy, or maybe they lost their spouse. They may have passed, like they could be a widower. Five of Pentacles here. But I feel like this is somebody. Here's the Knight of Cups, or sorry, Knight of Swords and Seven of Cups. And then you got Knight of Swords and the Star that came out at the beginning. Like that was your overall. And I feel like this is someone who's out searching. They're searching for that one that they can have something solid and stable with. Again, I feel like this person's been through some shit too in the past as well. They could have been in a situation that also ended with like a karmic, maybe their person cheated on them, or maybe their person passed, like I said, or they were with somebody who didn't do them well in the past. Yeah. Like I feel like their spouse maybe cheated on them in the past, maybe potentially, or something icky happened with whoever they were with before. I think it definitely gives me divorcee vibes or widower vibes, but more so divorcee vibes. But I feel like it's somebody that is now ready for someone that all they would just want is the love. Do you know what I mean? They just want someone who's going to love them for them and be with them for the rest of their life, you know? You're hoping for someone with a bit more zippity doo. Girl, I don't know what to tell you. It's a mature love. It's like a yeah. It's not. I don't feel the zippity doo dah with this one. I'm sorry, friend, but they're sincere and solid and stable, and they definitely. Yeah, I don't know if that's something that you want. Sorry, I don't know, but I don't know if it's gonna be like if you want like their razzmatazz, pizzazz, and I feel very strongly, like I'm not gonna lie, there was more than one card combination there that spoke to this person not really being into the sexy times. I don't know if that may be a struggle for them. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes mature men struggle with that. I'm just like, men, don't hate me, but you know, women have their struggles too. You know, we get dry like the desert down there when we get older. So I've been told by my aunt. So we all have our problems, but I did get a vibe that he's not like that's not his. He's gonna come with the sincerity and the stability and the love, but it may not be the most exciting time in the sack, friend. If that's what you're looking for, get it in before you find him. Okay. I'm just being honest. But he seems like a good guy. He seemed like a very good guy. I got good vibe, good energy off of him. Girl, that's what the dildos are for, friend. Listen, he made like you can work with it. Like you can work with that. Work with it. Like, can't you? Work something out. Work something out. You could work something out, I feel like. She's like not about it. Oh man. Oh man. I'm sorry, Georgette. I got really good energy off of him though. Georgette. You know, work it out, friends. Maybe get him some of those magic pills. Listen, energies are fluid. So, if you don't want that, like, you know what to do. Start investing in some of the blue pills. You know? That's what they're for. There's ways around this. Make a doctor's appointment. Work it out. You got this. You know? Cuz he seemed like a really nice guy. He really did. Oh, okay, he's for Tanya then. Pass him off to Tanya then. I don't know. I got really sweet energy off of him though. I really did. Okay. Alexis, hit me with your question, girl. And Roberto, I saw you come through there, friend. We got you, Roberto. Oh man, like a fuddy-duddy. He seemed like a nice guy who had like who had like not a good person in the past, and now he just wants someone to love him for him, and he's a good father, and he's stable. Listen, I will take the Knight of Pentacles over the Knight of Wands any day, friend. I'll tell you that much. Shoot. Tell you that. You cannot do a relationship with yeah, CHALEY. I know. But I'm saying that you can work that stuff out. There's stuff you can do to work, you can work with it. Work with it. It might just be initially, but then you're like, well, hey, let's see what we can make this do, I'm just saying. You can work with it. He's got good bones, it's like you look at a house and you're like, it needs some work, but it's got good bones, he's got good bones. Roberto, like, all I need is mirrors. That's a callback to the Gemini sex reading. Come here, Zimmy. Let's read Alexis's cards. Come here, friend. Okay. Oh my goodness. I mean, that's just like, it's kind of like a good salt of the earth vibe. He could be retired though with that Seven of Pentacles. Like, he might be retired, but he's younger than you, coming in as the Knight. Well, the Emperor was there too. So, but that to me with the Page of Pentacles was more like single father. So, you like, Georgette is like, she wants the BDE and the money. She wants the money and the BDE. That's what she's about, girl. And we feel you. Well, Roberto, are you single? Let's make some more love matches in the chat. I don't know. Jason is single. Okay, there you go. Like, Georgette, meet Roberto. He is single and ready to mingle. So there you go, friend. And he's a handsome man. I saw his pictures on the Instagram. And Roberto, good guy. Chat amongst yourselves, friends. Make some love happen. And you guys are at a distance from each other. So there you go. Maybe he is that one. Maybe he's that one for you. Happen just like that. I'm just kidding. Oh, you want Pierce Brosnan? Well, girl, go to England. Maybe that's your trip that you need to take. Go on over there to England and find yourself a nice British man. Okay. All right, Alexis. Alexis said, so I've had a crush on this guy. I first met him when he was doing when you were doing a musical together. Ooh, fun. Okay. Which musical? Let me know. I'm a fan. When I think I'm over the crush, I keep getting signs about him. I don't know if I'm overlooking things or not. Are you still in touch? Doing a musical together. I think over the crush, I keep getting signs about him. I don't know if I'm overlooking things or not. Okay. So stop it. So y'all both live in San Diego. So I don't know, girl. Like bypass the long distance fuddy duddy and make a date with Roberto. Look at this. We're making love happen. What are the odds? We got people in New York. We got people in freaking, all over the place. And you guys just happen to find each other in the same neighborhood. Well, you look at that now. Oh, Spring Awakening. Okay. Isn't that Mama who oh shoot. I think I've only seen Spring Awakening one time. It's really sad. Oh my gosh, that's a heavy musical though, girl. Okay, you don't really talk, it's a weird connection. Okay. What's his name? I'm just gonna so I can call it in my question. Just his first name is fine. So we got all kinds of types on here. CHALEY wants sex but not money. Georgette wants sex and money, but not the stability. Tanya wants not the sex, but the stability. Okay, James. Okay. Yes, Mama who bore me. Oh my gosh, that's a heavy musical, man. Whew, Lord. It's a good one, but it'll take you on an emotional ride. That's for sure. Wait, did you say Jason? Because now you retract. Oh, you want money, sex, and stability. Oh, girl, you want the whole package. Okay. I think you said Jason, but shoot. It went and came and went so fast. So okay. I'm gonna do like a little teeny mini you versus them on this one. So I'll do him and then you. What are Alexis's crushes thoughts toward her? What are Alexis's crushes thoughts toward her? Oh. Well, that's okay. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay. So, James. Okay, James. So here's the situation. I think you have an opportunity with this guy. Okay. The problem with this guy, though, is I think he may struggle with depression. So let's keep it real. He may struggle with some depression. Just FYI. Also, I feel like he's having a time right now. He's having to leave another situation that wasn't. So he might have been in a relationship. I don't know if you know this, and I don't know that he's in it currently. It looks like maybe he's coming out of something. It may not have been serious, but I feel like there's some kind of a loss or something he's having to let go of or had to release. He may have had this sort of should I stay or should I go energy with regard to that situation. I feel like it, yeah. So just FYI, I think there was somebody that he had a crush on, or a connection to, that it doesn't feel like it really worked out. And it doesn't look like it was anything like super long-term or serious, but there was definitely some serious mutual feelings there. But somebody dropped the ball on it, I feel like, or something, or someone might have had a fear of commitment with regard to that connection, right? And so I think he's moving away from that. He may actually be physically moving, but I'm not picking up that energy quite as much. But with the six of swords, three of wands, like he may be thinking about moving in the future. So wherever y'all are at right now, I know you guys are in school, so maybe he's thinking about his future long term or where he wants to live or go. But I'll say this: I feel like he's had to release some sadness, some feelings of depression or loss with regard to something that he had a strong like emotional connection or tie to. Um and so if you feel like things didn't really get off the ground um with him, like initially when there was that initial spark or something, it could have been because he might have been dealing with somebody else, or he might have been dealing with some internal emotional issues that maybe you weren't aware of, because it seems like stuff that he kind of kept hidden and buried in secret. So he might have like put on a brave face when you're around him, but like internally he was dealing with some shit, is all I'm saying. But I feel like he's coming out of that energy, right? And I feel like now when I asked his thoughts toward you, we got the sun and then the ace of pentacles. So again, this looks really promising. Like, you may not know this, especially if you guys haven't talked tonight. I'm telling you why I think, because I think he's been dealing with some stuff. But I feel like when he thinks about you, he does think about an opportunity, or is considering like perhaps you guys, this could be a new beginning, like something new that could spark between the two of you that could have some legs with the ace of pentacles. Love to see that, you know. um let's get a little bit more into this. Yeah, that's what he thinks about you. Sun card, ace of pentacles. Like, he sees you as somebody that makes him happy, okay? Someone that brings joy. So especially if this is a guy, like you said, that struggles. Well, you didn't say, but the cards that we're saying, like if this is a guy that struggles with feelings of depression, or stuff that he's got buried down inside that he deals with, or sadness or loss with related to some other situation or person that he had emotionally invested in. It's like with you bring some joy inside his tears, right? Like we were talking about that last night. That song came up last night's reading. But there's that sun card. Like, he sees hope with you, optimism, hope, and joy, and opportunity for something new that could grow here. So I do think he thinks about you in a really positive way. At least his thoughts towards you are super positive. You know what I'm saying? Very positive. And I think he sees you as like a potential option for the moving toward his future, as he's moving away from that other stuff, or processing whatever those more challenging emotions are, right? What are James's feelings toward Alexis? What are James's feelings toward Alexis? Oh. Yeah, this guy I don't know if he has mother issues, or there's just like it could be mom issues that he's caught, or like some issues that he's dealing with regard to like another connection, or something, like something from the past. It could be family stuff, but it could also be relationship stuff that he's dealing with right now, or was dealing with. But I think with you, he's kind of up in his head about this. Clarify this Eight of Swords for James's feelings. Yeah, just FYI, this guy's gone through some kind of a painful ending with regard to something in his life. I don't want to dig too much in that, because that's going to take me in a whole other direction, right? But there's something that has painfully ended for him. I feel like some kind of loss that he's processing, or grief that he's processing, right? So it's whatever is going on with him. It's not anything to do with you, I don't feel like. So if you felt, like I said, like, why aren't things progressing and moving forward, it's because he's got some little bagage. But he's okay. I feel like he's kind of up in his head about this. Like, to be honest, I kind of feel like he wants it. Magician, nine of cups. I'm gonna get more into this. Like, it almost is like he's seeing, like, maybe he's this Eight of Swords. I don't know let me get into what's this Eight of Swords about. Why is he in this Eight of Swords energy and his feelings? Confusion. That's what I was just going to say. I was just going to say he's confused. And then the 7 of Cups came out to clarify. So yeah, he's a little bit confused. Why is he confused? Oh, I think he has a fear of rejection. Or he's still trying to get over some kind of disappointment. Yeah, some kind of disappointment. Because, like, honestly, I don't know if he just thinks that you're so great and, like, maybe you would reject him or you would be cold toward him, or maybe he's not sure, or it's like he's still not totally over this loss or this disappointment from his past. But I feel like there's an energy. I'm gonna be real. Like, I don't think he knows how you feel and how you would respond if he were to, express anything to you. Do you know what I'm saying? What is the potential outcome here with James and Alexis? What's the potential outcome for James and Alexis? 3 of Wands, 3 of Pentacles. I think you guys, this could have a future. You guys, if you guys can get on the same page here, right, and start working together. I know that sounds crazy, but like, honestly, I think that Magician underneath that, like, I think you guys there's something here that could grow and you guys could have like something solid and stable that could move toward the future together. If you guys can get on the same page and maybe like communicate. Yeah, like this is a potential girl. What? This is what Georgette wanted, this energy. Okay. 4 of Wands, Ace of Wands. Georgette. Get up, get together there with Roberto, okay? I'm telling you. But also blue pills. Yeah, girl, this is something that I feel like once you guys actually like spark this up, this has potential to go somewhere. Like, you guys, I feel like their feelings could be mutual. And not only that, it could have potential to, like, not only once you guys spark this up, like it could grow, like it could go long term here. Okay. At least I feel like there could be a foundation that you guys could build that could move toward the future here. Like, honestly, it actually looks good. I think the problem is he's up in his head and confused. And also, again, I think he's not really sure, like, if the feeling is mutual. Are you guys on the same page? You know what I mean? Like, so, and also I feel like maybe when you guys like initially kind of were to, maybe when you were doing Spring Awakening or whatever, like he might have been processing some more difficult emotions or going through some other situation that, ended up having like a painful ending, or there was some loss that he was processing, some grief or depression, right? Whatever was going on with him. I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to go too much into that. But I feel like he definitely, that's maybe why. But I think he sees potential with you. Obviously, he does. I mean, at least that's what the energies are saying right now. So let's get some advice for you. I know I'm doing like an actual little mini read. Sorry, girl. I'm sorry, y'all. Roberto doesn't need the blue TikToks. Okay. Advice for Alexis with James. What advice? What should her next move toward him be, or advice? Clarify this. 8 of Cups, King of Cups, 9 of Cups. I don't know. You got 8 of Cups came out, and then the King of Cups. So, and the 9 of Cups on the bottom of the deck there. So I feel like somebody, like, give him a little, I don't know. I feel like he's got somebody is leaving some other situation and healing from something that happened here. I feel like, again, there's like this energy of like a fear of rejection, but here's this stuff again too. I just feel like if you guys haven't been speaking, I'd say maybe initiate some contacts. Let's see. But be open and honest, I feel like, about your feelings. I'm not saying like be all mushy gushy or anything, but approach this from like an emotionally mature point of view. Should Alexis actually communicate with him? Y'all, I do these you versus them readings on my, you can book a you versus them reading if there's somebody you're interested in. I do a full spread. This is like a mini version. But I do a full spread if you guys ever wanted to book one. It's one of my favorite readings to do for folks privately, personally. Yeah, girl, like I feel like it's just gonna take somebody. It's gonna take somebody kind of initiating some kind of contact, like giving a little bit, like giving a little bit of communication, like, hey, I kind of like you vibe. I think like you guys should go take a trip maybe away from school, like maybe go on a date or something to Hierophant, like get out of the like take this party on the road, like, and I don't mean like you need to take a road trip together, but like take this party out of the classroom, take it out of the classroom. Do you know what I mean, friends? Friend, do something fun, that you both would enjoy, because I feel like he needs a pick me up right now in his life for some reason, or maybe you do. 901's Page of Cups. So I like say something sweet to him. I feel like, like something nice. Um, offer a suggestion of like, hey, do you want to go? Like, and I'm not saying like that you should be the pursuer necessarily, but I think you guys need to take this party out of school. Like, I think if you guys get in a different environment outside of class or whatever, then that's when things can maybe kind of pop off, you know what I mean? And have some conversation, like maybe go get something to eat or something, you know what I mean? Talk it out. And I think that there could be some sparkage here with you guys. I hope that makes sense. But I think somebody needs a pick me up in this connection here. Somebody's got some like stuff that they're still kind of healing a little bit from. So I think doing something fun, yeah, or Starbucks. Like I think doing something fun. Tanya's like Starbucks. Like doing something fun outside of the classroom together, even if it's like starts on like a friend vibe. I think there's going to be more than a friend sparkage there. I think, he just needs like a green light, but also be gentle with him, because I think that there's some stuff he might be still processing, right? I don't have a time frame for you, friends. I do not. Don't necessarily have a time frame here. Didn't ask that question, but did not know. Maybe Valentine's Day. I don't know. If that wouldn't freak somebody out, sometimes guys get like nervous, like, oh, you want our first like date to be on Valentine's Day? I don't know. Men, help me out. What do you feel about that if a woman asks you out for Valentine's Day? Or just be like, hey, are you single on Valentine's Day? Me too. Let's do a friend thing, buddy. I don't know. Maybe that might be bad too. Some men don't like being friend zoned, even if it's like not a true friend zone. Okay. No, I think there's interest there, girl. I really do feel that. I think, you guys need to get out of the class though with it. Take it out of the classroom, friends. Okay, Roberto, hit me with your question. Hit me with your question, Roberto. Coffee shop equals safe zone. Yeah. That's true. Like, hey, have you tried the new whatever holiday beverages that Starbucks has right now? Have you tried it? Let's go try it together. I don't know. You want lunch? Let's go get some lunch, friends. I feel like he may open up to you emotional. Like if he does, like be wary of if he like, starts venting some, like just hold space for him. Do you know what I mean? If he is going through something or has gone through something. It doesn't look like anything like super crazy. It's just like, you know what I mean? It's not like I feel like, anyway. All right. Roberto, what does spirit have to say? Okay. Let's see, friends. Oh, you're a Capricorn Venus. Yeah, so you're very practical. That explains why you want the stability and not necessarily the big ones, right? Um, I don't know, Roberto and Georgette, did you guys exchange numbers yet? I was kidding. Don't do that right out of the gate. Exchange IG handles or something safe like that. I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, don't rush it right away. But I feel like a sparkage will happen. But I wouldn't like, start with a little thing like, hey, coffee. You're so wise, Tanya. You're right, friend. You are right. Okay. Roberto. Okay. I just feel like doing that. Okay. ROBERTO, Roberto. ROBERTO, Roberto. All right. I think this might be my last one, and then I'm going to hit my girl Tanya. So, yeah, this is going to be the last Cash App, friends. Love you. Love you all. I'm going to hit Tanya after this one. And CHALEY, my mods. And then that's going to be it for this 5 free Fridays. But hang out in the chat with your friends. We're trying to make love connections. We're trying to... Yeah, I'm feeling the love energy. Let's see. Oh, that's okay, CHALEY. Girl, I understand, friend. Everyone's a little tired, and I popped into a couple people's chats this week, and I'd said hi, and I'm like, hi, I just want you to know I love you, I'm supporting you, but I can't be all chatty, and I get it. Oh, Jason, are you leaving, friend? Okay. I didn't know you were still here, Jason. Thanks for hanging out. I'm sorry you didn't call your name. I wanted to know what's going on with you and your girl. I'm glad you got to see each other. It sounds like you're doing well. Georgette, Jason is also single, I think, but he's kind of into somebody. Jason, you're so sweet for hanging with us, friends. You all come back, do this. I do this every Thursday. I do All Signs Live, and every Friday I do 5 free Fridays. So come on back every week and hang out with us, you guys. And drop a suggestion for the next All Signs. Before you go, Jason, hit me with a suggestion. I don't know if I've pulled one of yours yet, but y'all let me know what you want for the next All Signs reading, okay? All right, Roberto, what message do you have for Roberto, Spirit? What message do you have for Roberto? Jason, I'll tell you what. Tell me what All Signs you want, because you've been so awesome hanging out this whole time. I will do your topic if you put it in the chat tonight. Whatever topic you want, I'll do it for you, friend. Okay. Put it in the chat, though. All right, Roberto, what message do we have for Roberto, Spirit? What message do we have for Roberto, Spirit? He might have left already. I don't know. Ooh, okay. It sounds good. Oh, Jason, I hope you didn't leave before you put a suggestion in the chat. Okay. This is good, Roberto. Oh, okay. So here's the thing. I'm getting kind of out of the gate. I want to get more on this, though. But 3 of Pentacles came out for you. Sorry for the delay there, friend. 3 of Pentacles came out for you, friend. So that's good. Underneath that, we've got the 3 of the 9 of Cups, okay, and the Tower underneath that, Ace of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles. If there was something that ended really quickly, like right when it started, like for example, I know you were work already, but if there was some kind of offer or something that came through and it was like, or an opportunity and it's like it ended, like I don't think you need to worry about it. I need to get more into this because I feel like there's some other wish fulfillment that's coming for you that's going to bring even more stability. So, or if something ended recently for you, whatever that thing was, right? If you went through some tower moment in your life, friend, I feel like it's okay. It's actually a good tower because it's setting you up for oh, okay, Jason's still here. I'm so excited. Ooh, they're hidden thoughts of you. I like it. I like it. I will do it. I told you we'll do whatever you put. So, friend, we're gonna do that one for you. I think a lot of people will want that one. Serious. I like that. They're hidden thoughts of you. Okay. So yeah, I feel like that tower like falling, it's actually paving the way for you to rebuild on top of it for some towards something that is going to be more of a wish fulfillment for you. It was a good tower. This needed to fall because this crap ass Ace of Pentacles here, it wasn't going to have the legs to really grow and provide you with the stability that you were seeking. It was destined to kind of end. Oh, Lord have mercy. Here we go. Freaking A. I don't know if you're divorced or if this has to do again with your mother situation here. We got the 3 of swords right in between the Emperor and the Empress. So this could have been a relationship that ended. I was feeling it was something else, but it could be like a relationship or commitment that ended, or an offer that was made. Maybe you wanted something to grow or to go somewhere. You thought that had legs and it really didn't, and it fell apart. But it fell apart in order for you to rebuild towards something that was going that's going to actually have more stability. This tower was faulty, it didn't have bones, like we were talking about the house analogy before. It didn't have the bones. What's coming for you has the bones, friends. You're rebuilding and it's going to be better for you. You know what I mean? The foundation had cracks and shit in it and it was not going to be a good one. And now that that's gone, good riddance, because look, you've got a wish fulfillment that's coming for you that's going to be more solid and stable. You know what I'm saying, friend? What else do we have for for my friend Roberto? All right, Jason, I can't wait to do your topic next Thursday. Ooh, I like it. What's this more for this for Roberto? What other messages do we have for my friend Roberto? Okay. Yeah, dude. You had to walk away from something. It may have been something that you had a lot of emotional investment in, but either which way, friend, that ship sailed. You weren't getting back, which, like, here's the thing, is what I feel. Whatever you are gonna put into that, it wasn't, you were putting more into it than maybe the other person. There's some healing that needs to happen with regard to like your past, your friend, or you're healing from your past. One of the two. Could have to do with the family situation. Um, but you're strong, Roberto. You got that bounce back energy. I like to see it. I love to see it. It's like you overcome those obstacles and challenges that you face in your life. Like even though you've been through some shit, I see that you're strong and you overcome it. It's like I'm hearing now the song "Know When to Hold 'Em, Know When to Fold 'Em." You know, you know when to fold them, and you learned. And you folded them and you moved on and you're moving on to something more stable. Let's find out what this is more about here. Oh, wow. Current opportunity was huge, but outside uncontrollable issues had it ending fast today. Wow. Yeah. Oh, and your stepdad just passed. Okay. Yeah, then that could be this energy too. Um, but yeah, it's like as soon as this offer opportunity came in, it's like as soon as it came in, it very quickly ended. But that's okay because it wasn't meant to be. Whatever it was, again, like it just didn't have the bones and didn't have a good solid foundation there. There's something else. Let's see. What is this 3 of Pentacles about, this new foundation that Roberto is building? Yeah, Roberto, I'm so sorry. That's really tough. You're used to a rough journey. Yeah. I'm sorry, friend. That's a lot. But you're strong. I mean, I see that, you have a lot of strength, a lot of inner strength despite that fact, You're still standing. Now, I keep hearing that song. You're still standing, stronger than you've ever been, friend. You're a true survivor, you know? And I don't mean that in a trite way. I mean that sincerely, What is this 3 of Pentacles about? Oh, well, that's interesting. Tell me about this Queen of Wands. You got the 5 of Cups and the Queen of Wands. Tell me about this Queen of Wands. Tell me about this Queen of Wands. Oh. Okay, this just took a turn, Roberto. I'm not even gonna play with you here, friend. Wow. This took a turn. And not a bad way. Like, there's a lot of love energy tonight. I don't know what's going on, but there's like, love, romance kind of reading. Wiz took a turn away from the whole like work thing and the family thing to something completely different. Completely different. Here's the 9 of Cups again. You got a wish fulfillment coming in, Roberto, okay? Something in your life is about to transform, Death card, or you are in a big way. And I feel like it has something to do with like okay. I'm sorry you all, because we're like, this is heavy stuff that we're talking about, but you got to see what happened. The 5 of Cups came out with the Queen of Wands, okay, to clarify this 3 of Pentacles, and then to clarify the Queen of Wands, the Devil and the Ace of Wands. Now, for you guys who understand, and then when I'm seeing this Death card, 9 of Cups, the Page of Wands, the 4 of Wands, I think you have a new lover coming in, Roberto. I know that's funky as heck, but this is like some strong sexual energy. So I know this is weird. It's really weird, but I feel like after this ending, or after this loss that you've experienced, and I don't know if it's necessarily just about the business thing and your stepfather. I mean, I feel like it's multiple things happening here. It's like there's something new coming in for you, and the Queen of Wands was coming in. This is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy, female energy, but it doesn't have to be like female. But this is someone. It's like I feel like there's somebody that may be coming for you that, like, you guys, this is a lot of fiery sexual energy. Do you understand what I'm trying to say here? I don't know. You may have some sexual healing that's going to help you in this season. It's kind of funky to see this after what we just experienced. Tell me more about this for Roberto. It feels like there's like some new passion coming in for you. Do you know what I'm saying? Devil card is not always bad. It depends on what's around it. When I see Devil and Ace of Wands and I see like a Queen of Wands, this looks like a very strong like sexual vibe. Do you know what I'm saying, you guys? Like a lover where there's a lot of like sexual attraction and passion and like, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of the vibe I'm getting too. It's a new lover. Anything else on this for Roberto? What is this Devil energy about? It could be a Capricorn, could be an Aries, Sagittarius, Leo. It doesn't have to be. I know this is weird, you guys. It took a turn. Sometimes that happens. Tell me more about this Devil energy. What is this about? Oh, shut the front door. Tanya, guess what came out? Guess what came out? Somebody guess. I can't make this up. Whoa, okay. Wow. No. The King of Wands. What did I tell you guys? To clarify the devil, the King of Wands. What did I say, you guys? Roberto. What? Dude. Dude. You about to meet a new lover. But not only that, I feel like there's like someone where there's going to be a lot of passion and a lot of heat. Do you know what I'm saying? Look at that, Tanya. What? Like, dude, there's some hot and heavy stuff coming on. Like, talk about sexual healing. I know the devil, like that's not that kind of devil. This is like the this is like the purple devil or whatever they want to call it, you know? The lust devil coming in for you. This is someone with like not the whole king away stuff. No, this is like you got something passionate that I feel like is going to take away some of this pain that you're feeling. I don't know what's going on, but then underneath all that, dude, like after this painful loss, or maybe your mom's got somebody coming in hot and heavy for her friend, you know, distract her from you. I don't know. But like after this painful ending, right? You got an Ace of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles, and the Empress. Like, whatever, like, honestly, I feel like you have a new relationship coming, Roberto. Okay. Or something that may start out really hot and heavy. But like I said, this was all to clarify this Three of Pentacles, this good new foundation coming. So it may start out hot and heavy and lustful and all of that. But then it could grow into something that's actually could be something that's like new long-term committed relationship that could have potential for actual stability, which is why it would clarify this Three of Pentacles, right? So let me start out like this. I mean, this is also a perfect pair, you guys. This is also a perfect pair, you know, but it's just like a, you know, like you met your match in the bedroom kind of an energy, you know? But I feel like it's more than that. It could actually grow into something else here. Hence the Three of Pentacles. I mean, what is going on? If it's not you, then it's mom, because the Empress is here. Mom, you may get. I mean, I'm not trying to be insensitive, but maybe you get a new stepdaddy, and your mom will like, you know, give you a little bit of a break, friend. I don't know, like, you know, I don't know, either you or mom. But I felt like that was for you. That was crazy. So I mean, that's crazy. What are you all saying here? Lots of cooties, right? Um, which sign is Venus? Oh, didn't she say she was a fire sign? Oh no, not Venus. Didn't say that. I don't think Venus told us what her sign was. I don't think. No simping, Robert. Roberto's just pimping. Roberto. Yeah. Roberto, I don't know what to tell you, friend. That's like craziness. That's like, I mean, that's some sexy time, like hot, steamy. Like Shaylee's like, put me in that reading. I don't know what to tell you, friend. That I'm a lost for words too. That took a whole turn in a whole different direction there. Anything else on this for Roberto? And then I'll get my girls. Yeah, I honestly feel like this is gonna give you some I don't know if you need like a kick of confidence, friend, or whatever that like you've been through some shit. I think this is maybe gonna give you like, you know, this a kick of confidence back, you know? Like Two of Pentacles came out though. I'm gonna see what that's about. What's this? No, okay, Spirit saying like use this one. What's this Two of Pentacles about? What's this Two of Pentacles about? I'm shocked too, friend. I like what? What's this Two of Pentacles about? The Star. What's the Star about? Five of Wands, the Fool. Yeah, honestly, I think you could have a new beginning in love here, Fool, King of Cups. There's interesting energy here, though. I feel like if you've been, I don't know what this is confusing me here. I'm gonna be real with you. Two of Pentacles came out, the Star, then, and the Five of Wands. So I feel like if you felt like it was a struggle to kind of reach some kind of wish fulfillment, I feel like this is also like, again, the sexual healing energy. More on this Two of Pentacles for me, please, Spirit and Roberto. Yeah. Okay. So if you've been going back and forth, Roberto, between this energy of feeling like confident and like if you're kind of when it comes to like the way you see yourself, if there's ever this time or this energy of like where you feel like sometimes you feel super confident and sometimes you feel like you lack that confidence or like you can stand, you feel like you can go after what you want and then other times not so much because maybe you've had some losses and some pains in the past, right? I think this is going to provide you with some strength and some healing energy here, okay? Whatever this new energy coming in for you, right? If you feel like it's been a struggle to kind of have some area of your life, like some dream or hope or wish fulfillment, or maybe there's some internal wrestling that you have within yourself when it comes to like stepping out in faith or taking leaps of faith or something like that. I feel like this is going to give you some boost of confidence. Yeah. And pull you out of your shell here, friend. I feel like there's an energy here for you to also do a deeper dive and really like assess what it is that really makes you happy, what brings you joy, what your true wish fulfillment is and desires. And I feel like yeah, I feel like I need to stop because I feel like I'm pushing it in terms of the message, in terms of like what spirit was trying to say to you. But I feel like this is something that's going to give you like a boost of confidence and healing energy. Like I said, from whatever losses you've had, like it's just going to bring like a new spark into your life. You know what I mean? I mean, it's kind of crazy. Who is this person? Who is this person? Okay, there's somebody in your life that you need to. Mm, there's somebody in your life that I think you need to set boundaries, firmer boundaries with, and move away from energetically. There's somebody in your life that I feel like you need to, or you in general, maybe need to be better, firmer about setting certain boundaries with folks. Because again, I think that this came up for you before, right? Because I feel like that there's either you've been breadcrumbed a lot, or there are people that are taking from you and mistaking, taking advantage of your generosity. I think you've given to people that have broken your heart. Maybe you've invested in folks that have just broken your heart, right? But I feel like you setting firmer boundaries and moving away from those energies that are taking advantage of you is going to move you right toward this soulmate connection. So I do feel like there's somebody here for you, Roberto. Like, if not that, it's like you moving toward more of this energy of self-love and learning, bringing more emotional harmony and balance. If you can be better about setting your boundaries, friend, and moving away from things that are not serving you energetically, from anyone that would try to take advantage of you and just break your heart. You know what I mean? If you've been hiding yourself away, friend, and kind of closed off or kind of been guarding your heart because of how you've been taken advantage of in the past, right? I think that this, again, you're moving toward this energy of healing as you're releasing those old burdens, okay? And severing those energetic cords that you need to focus on your healing. And it's moving you forward in confidence towards something new that's going to be emotionally rewarding and fulfilling to you. A new beginning that's going to fill your cup, right? You may need to actually physically move. I don't know why, but maybe not, or just take a break. Take a break, maybe take a vacation. But if you're like, if proximity is part of the problem, maybe consider that. But it looks like there's something new coming in for you, friend. Something. that's going to light your fire. That was very clear. Now, Tanya doesn't like the wand energy, but CHALEY does. So I'll take it. I would take that. Give me that wand energy. I'll take it. But that's pretty incredible. You're welcome, Roberto. Sorry, I got a little funky there at the end. I feel like I just should have left it with that one, but that got me a little excited. I was like, wow. And I could feel the fire. So I don't know. It definitely felt like a certain vibe. But again, the spirit keeps saying like there's no cootie, stop it. Spirit really keeps saying though for you, like being firm about setting boundaries with people. Okay. Like I said, you know when to hold them, you know when to fold them. And I think keep doing that, boo, because that's going to be the key to you really moving forward here is like, you know, really knowing what's not serving your highest good, when you're being taken advantage of, when you're being mistreated, you know, and like knowing your value, your worth, and saying like, no, I'm not allowing that into my life right now. Like I'm taking care of myself. You know what I'm saying? I hope that makes sense. But I feel like that, like you setting those firm boundaries is really going to help you and moving away from toxic situations or ones that are just not serving your highest good. But that tower was a good one. Whatever, like I don't think that was necessarily about your stepfather, but that other opportunity that ended as quickly as it started, that was meant to be that way. It's meant to be that way to propel you towards something better. So for sure. Hey, Kenny. Okay, so Tanya girl, hit me with your question, friend. Yeah, it could be mother of a child. Also, Roberto, I just feel this for you too. If you're still on there, friend, be careful. I just feel this for you. Be careful around this retrograde season. I just kind of feel like you may have somebody or someone try to come back that, you know, might try to play you for a fool. You know what I mean? Like if anyone tries to come back around in this retrograde season, I don't think that they're someone you should entertain. I think you're moving toward new, fresh energies in that old stuff. I just feel like there may be someone that might come back and try to be like, hey, remember me, Roberto? Like, don't entertain it. There was a little bit of retrograde-ish energy in your reading. I didn't focus on it, but just saying, friend. Or someone that would try to put you back in an old cycle or old loop, old stories, remember, that we don't tell anymore. You know what I'm saying? What are Ryan A's intentions? Okay. Roberto's got a new lover. Maybe a fire sign. Air and fire. How is that combo? Tanya, can you speak on that? Roberto, can you speak on, have you been with the fire sign before? I'm curious. Air and fire. Ryan A's intentions. CHALEY, you're on deck, girl. Let's see. You're welcome. And tell me about when you get this new lover, friend. Please fill us all in. We all want to know. That was hot. That was some hot stuff. But I also think your mom's gonna be okay. Sorry, I keep I think your mom's gonna be okay too, friend. Oh, Leos are your weakness. Okay. Okay. Gemini and Leo. Are they? Okay. I did not know this. Maybe it'll be, I mean, there was a lot of fire energy. Maybe it'll be a Leo. Hey, if you want it, manifest it. I've never dated a Leo, personally. But I'm also not a Gemini. My Venus is in Gemini, though. Okay. Tonyya. Let's do this. All right. Ryan A's intentions. What are Ryan A's intentions? Oh, he's a Taurus. Okay. What are Ryan A's intentions toward Tanya? What are Ryan A's intentions? Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Oh my. Oh my. Girl, use out the gate with the world card. Well, that is Taurus in there. There is Taurus. You know that. Fixed sign energy, girl. Aquarius, Scorpio, Leo, and Taurus. What is it going on? He is a time waster. That's what you think? I don't know. I see not so good stuff on the bottom of the deck, but I'm going to feel that out because the world card, I could go any which way. Tell me about this world card in Ryan A's intentions toward Tanya. What are Ryan A's intentions toward Tanya? The Feezy? Wow, well, that's good. I do feel like I don't feel anything terrible here. I got 3 of Cups to clarify the world. Now, to me, it's sort of like, but then on the bottom, we got Queen of Wands. That's you, friends. We got Death card, Scorpionic energy. We got the Knight of Cups. We got the Queen of Cups. I see that time wasting energy with the 7 of Pentacles, 2 of Swords, 2 of Cups. Like, here's the kind of the overall impression I get from him. Okay. I'm just going to throw that out there. I'm going to get some clarifiers on this, but the kind of the overall impression is I don't know that this guy is looking for anything too serious or long-term at the moment, at least not right now. I do feel though that there's definitely like feelings there that could grow or transform. I feel like he's also like, it feels like right now, it's like where he's at in his cycle, like where he's at in his life. He kind of just wants to have fun. I don't feel like this guy is necessarily wanting like I said, I feel like he's a little bit resistant or hesitant toward something long-term, or he's not sure yet. But I do feel like he wants to have fun with you. He wants to go out and have a good time. I do think he's attracted to you. Definitely. I do think that there are feelings that could potentially grow there. Like, he's definitely got a crush. What's this Death card about? What is this about? As a friend? Okay, then that could be the 3 of Cups, that friendship energy. But I think it's more than that. I actually think he's attracted to you. And I do think that there could be some kind of a crush vibes at least happening here. Tell me, what are Ryan's feelings toward Tanya? What are Ryan's feelings toward Tanya? Oh, girl. So I kind of feel like what came out though? Ace of Wands. Like, I do think that there is, and the Queen of Wands, I mean, this is you, right? But I also think that he's attracted to you, like I said. I mean, Ace of Wands, I think there's an attraction there. It could be a sexual attraction. I asked like his feelings toward you. There's sparkage there. what's going on with him? Why is he, what are his intentions? Like, oh, we asked that already, right? Emperor. Girl, I don't know. Like, here's the thing, okay? I'm going to be real with you. The Emperor came out, Aries energy, but then on the bottom of the deck, and this reminds me of what I saw at the beginning, I got the Devil and the Three of Swords. So here's the thing. I'll be real with you. I actually think that there is interest. I think there's sparkage. I think there's attraction that he has toward you. Yeah, maybe you guys have been going round and round in this friendship cycle, but I think he definitely has fun with you. I think he has good feelings toward you, right? Um, but I'll be honest, I think he could potentially be a little bit of a heartbreaker. What's this Emperor about? Because there's something funky here. I can't put my finger on it quite yet, Tanya. I'm trying to get to it, but I feel like there's something funky. I don't think his intentions are necessarily bad. You know, girl. No, I think that to clarify the Emperor, chasing you since you were 13. So to clarify the Emperor, the Hierophant, the Page of Pentacles, and the Seven of Pentacles. So I do think that this is something that could grow. And I did have this Death card, and it felt to me like this relationship could transform into something else. He may be maturing mentally in this season. Like, if you met him as kids, right? I just feel like he's maybe maturing to a place. Like, if he was a heartbreaker, he has been a heartbreaker. Like, I feel like he's mentally maturing to a place where now he's like older and wiser. And I think he's maybe getting to a place where now he might be ready to settle down. Whereas before he wanted to have fun and play, right? But I think over time, like he might have been resistant in the past to like the soulmate connection. But I think as time has passed, his feelings have maybe grown. And with this energy coming out now, I'm like, now that some time has passed, I think he may be more. I don't know if he's a father. Is he a father? Is he a single kid? Or I mean, is he a single dad? He may be coming more into this energy where he is more mature and ready to settle down. But I don't know why I feel like a little bit of a weirdness. What are Ryan's what's Tanya's advice for this situation with Ryan? What should she do about this? Do you think he's a narcissist? I'm not getting narcissist energy necessarily. Oh, okay, girl. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of history here. Like, you guys go back 6 of Cups, right? I do think that there are some fond memories, but there's some conflict when it comes to like the stability of this person. I understand that you're kind of feeling a particular way about that. The advice for you, like Ace of Swords, Ten of Swords, I don't know. I did say that. I don't know. I'm going to be real with you, Tanya, because I feel like there's this energy here, even though I think he's attracted to you. I think maybe his feelings have grown over time. I think he would definitely be down for, some of this. But, and I do think that he's matured mentally since you guys were kids. But I don't know if he's like your person. That's kind of more what I'm getting at. Does that make sense? I'm not saying anything like he's a terrible person. If you think he's a narcissist, you know him better than I do, obviously. I'm not getting that though from the cards. I'll be real with you. But I do feel like I don't know that he's necessarily your person, even if he might, even if he's been chasing you. I'm not seeing necessarily that it's like for anything. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is your advice, girl. You know what I mean? He chased you on the freeway. He used to ride the city bus home with you just to walk you to the door. You walked back to the bus and got back to school. He has no kids. Okay. So if he has no kids, then this is like this is him now starting to mature, and over time, like, now he's coming to this place where he's maybe ready for commitment, right? Like, for a long time since kids, maybe he's thought that, you could be his person, but I don't know that he was ready for it in a maturity. You know what I mean? He wasn't mature enough for it back then. I feel like he's transformed mentally. He is coming to a more mature place, but but even despite all that, and despite his attraction toward you, I don't know that he's your person. I don't see that. You know what I mean? And if I saw it, I would see it. But there's something here that's like amiss. It feels like you guys are not on the same page. Does that make sense? Like, there's an energy here of you guys not really being on the same page here. I don't feel like it's a mutual thing, is kind of what I'm picking up. It feels one-sided. And if you're saying it's coming from his side, then yeah, then he's the one that's got the thing. I think he was immature in the past, so he wasn't really open to this, or somebody wasn't open to this. It's not a mutual connection either which way. Do you know what I mean? There's been a lot of time here. Yes, Seven of Pentacles keeps showing up, but I don't think that this is for you, friend. I just don't feel that vibe, like he's your person vibe happening here. Do you know what I mean? He pops up at your house without calling. I'm surprised I didn't see the Page of Swords here. That's some stalker energy if I ever heard it. That's creepy as fuck. I don't see spy energy, but girl. Yeah, somebody's been holding on to a crush. Somebody's got a crush that they're holding on to, but they feel rejected in this connection. Like, yeah. Oh, there's the Page of Swords. There he is. Okay. Girl, I think you got to let this go. Like, let him go. Leave him. Like, I think it's time for you to cut this out completely. Okay, this was your advice. Ace of Swords, Ten of Swords. It's time for you to tell him the truth and just be like, dude, no, we're done with this. No more. Um, oh yeah, no, don't be with this guy. This is like, you need to be honest and upfront with him and like put a finality to this cycle with this guy, okay? He's not a friend. I mean, there's definitely someone that has strong attraction and but it feels so one-sided. It feels so one-sided. I don't like, he's not your person. He's not your person. Now, I'll tell you what, I don't see any like horrible energy here. I don't. If I saw it, I would say it. I don't see that from him. I don't. I think he's really into you, and I think he's definitely matured from when you were kids, and he thinks he's ready for the commitment now, but I don't see him being your person. It just, like, again, I can't keep reiterating it enough. Like, it just feels so incredibly one-sided. I don't see that mutual energy, and I don't see anything that would indicate, like, despite where he may be at, I don't see anything that's showing like, yeah, this is your man, girl. And I would tell you if I saw that. I just don't. So Ace of Swords, Ten of Swords, girl, put an end to it once and for all. Just cut it off. Be straight, honest. Tell him that brutal truth. Tell him the brutal truth. You can do that. You're a Saggy. You can be brutally honest. I think it's time to be brutally honest and be like, no, sir. If you got to get a restraining order, I didn't see that energy in there, but if you got to do that, do it. Yeah. He told me as a friend watching your apartment. He drives from Sisby to Beaumont to pop up and search. No, girl. You need to get a restraining order. That's unacceptable, and that's creepy as fuck. Get some of those cameras. You can get them for cheap now. Like on Amazon or whatever. Get that, get some cameras to put up or something, like, and get a restraining order. That's dangerous. Yeah, he's definitely into you, but no. It's weird I didn't get any like super crazy vibes off of him. I just got, like, it just didn't feel right. It didn't feel, you know what I mean? It just didn't feel energetically like a match there happening at all. He might just be blowing smoke up your ass, I don't know. Like, sometimes people say crazy shit just for attention, It's like whatever's going to get your attention. Yeah, I don't know. I would definitely get some protection now. Yeah, you don't need dogs. Six CHALEY on him. Put CHALEY on that. She'll get him for you. Yeah, girl. I just didn't feel like that. Like just didn't feel like he was your person. That's all. Nothing crazy, but that's crazy. Take care of yourself. Like whatever you need to do. That's beyond. Okay, CHALEY, hit me with your question, girl. Hit me with your question, friend. Girl. That's girl. Yeah, like I'm not even kidding. Like those things can escalate. I didn't see anything that should be a warning except for you to put an end to that once and for all. Like hit him with the brutal truth, girl. That's not your friend. Don't keep going. Don't ace of swords, 10 of swords, that stuff. Like put an end to that, man. And again, if you need to get a restraining order or something, do it. Girl, you might need more than a stun gun. I'm serious. You know what the sword also stands for. Be careful. Girl, oh, CHALEY, you want to know about love? Love messages for CHALEY? Is that what you want to know, girl? Yeah, please protect yourself, Tanya. That's really concerning. C H. Yeah. Yeah, you know. A. L. Time to go to Houston, girl. E. Y. You put a spell on him, man. He's like obsessed. I just honestly, I'll be real. Like, I just saw that he's really attracted to you and he's got strong feelings that have been growing for you. That's all. But thank God I didn't see anything super cray cray. But you do need to end that shit. I mean, like, I didn't see anything that made him look dangerous. You know what I mean? Maybe it's annoying, but that's still scary. So don't be, you know what to do. You know what to do. You told him to back up before his nuts come up missing. Oh man, girl, yes. I feel you. Oh no. No, but for real, girl, like it's restraining order. Do it. Okay. Spirit, what love messages do you have for CHALEY? What love messages? Ooh. Oh. What is going on tonight? Oh, girl. Okay. What is going on? Listen, ma'am, if you've been sexually frustrated for a long time, I feel like things are going to start turning in your favor because here you go again. What's up with y'all with the King and Queen of Wands, girl? King and Queen of Wands, the Wheel of Fortune. I think the wheel is turning in your favor when it comes to the sexy times. Okay. So if you've been feeling like things are cold, you know, It's getting a little bit chilly in those sheets, friends. You're feeling a little frustrated. You've been waiting a really long time. Guess what? Guess what? Not only do you have the Wheel of Fortune after that King and Queen of Wands right on top of each other. Hello, what's happening tonight? Like I said, the Two of Wands. This is mutual attraction. This is like, but what came out for you initially, the World card and the Ace of Pentacles. So, whatever that old cycle was, you waiting, being chilly in the sheets and feeling frustrated, I feel like that cycle's ending and there's a new one beginning here that's got some legs. I like that Ace of Pentacles for you. I like this King and Queen of Wands right on top of each other. Look, you wanted it, girl. You wanted it, and there you go. You got them just like Roberto. Hey, CHALEY and Roberto meet each other. Maybe you are each other's King and Queen. I'm just playing. I'm just playing with y'all. It already ended. Okay, girl, did you already start something? Because something's popping off for you, girl. Like Lady Lust is is like shining on you, friends. Okay, this is mutual attraction. This is like, what else is happening here? Tell me more about this world and this Ace of Pentacles and what's coming here for CHALEY. You've been waiting a minute, and I think it's coming. If it hasn't started already, like you said. Tell me more about this world and this Ace of Pentacles. What's this? Yes. 5 of Pentacles in reverse. Girl, you're coming out of the colds. Okay? The lonely days are over. Shut the front door. What is going on tonight? What is it? Ace of Wands on the bottom of the deck. Hello. Yes, your lonely days are over, girl. That spark is about to ignite. What do we got under? Shut up. 10 of Cups. 6 of Swords. I'm doing this where you guys are watching this happen as I'm doing it because I didn't know what was underneath here. Girl, there's a new beginning in love for you. Yes. Some new fire happening. This could have legs. Like I said, you're moving away from that bad shit. What's underneath that? Girl, yes. If you've been feeling like things were not, it was taking forever and forever, okay? And you were, like, girl, it's moving forward now. If there is like some resistance in the force, it's like you've moved away from that energy, okay? Slowly but surely, you have moved away from that energy, okay? And yes, girl. I mean, should we stop right now? Because I feel like I don't want to spoil a good thing. Like, hello, what is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? CHALEY. Yeah. You got the new energies coming. You're coming out of the cold, girl. Like, you're dropping that. Like, there's something sparking here. Okay? You've moved away. Okay, that resistance is no longer there, and things are starting to move forward in your favor here. The wheels turned in your favor, friend. You've been waiting a long minute for it. Okay, you may have been working on manifesting some stuff here. I think you definitely did something. I don't know what you did, girl. You worked some kind of magic because your whole situation, like, poof, turned around or is turning around. So something happened for a lot of you all. Like, are you kidding with these cards tonight? Like, stuff is really shifting for people. I mean, I love to see it. I'm like super stoked right now. Like, I can't wait to do the rest of the generals this month, and to do to see what's starting to come up as we move out of this winter season. Because what did I say, you guys? And I've been saying, like, if we work on this releasing this old stuff, it's making the way for this new good stuff to come in. It's making way for this new good stuff to come in. We've released this shit. We've moved on energetically. We've disconnected. We've removed those cords, and we've said sayonara to those towers, and moved on to like this fresh new energy that's gorgeous. That's gorgeous, you guys. Like, the wheel is turning for people. Okay. Things are looking up, friends. We're moving toward better, brighter days in all the ways. Apparently, I'm telling you what. all y'all, like, it's like all y'all, it's like, boom, this energy shifted for you guys. It's crazy. Oh, good night, Roberto. Good night, friend. Thank you so much. Yeah, Jason, you were the first one that I really, really started to notice that for. And it looks like, I mean, it's starting, like, look at these cards tonight, you guys. It's incredible stuff. Only one who didn't really want it was Georgette. I'm sorry, Georgette. Like that, I like that person for you, though, friend. But you don't have to take him. There's other fish in the sea. You know, I'm just saying that one looks solid. Um, Roberto, thank you so much for coming. Man, your cards were crazy, dude. I'm like I still can't get over that. I'm still tripping off of that. Um You need the wheel, but you got the world. Well, she did too, but that's good. It's closing out those old cycles. And now that we went through your whole reading, Tanya, I feel like for you, the world and that three of cups is like you closing out that friendship cycle. With your advice being the Ace of Swords and the Ten of Swords, it's you closing out that cycle with this person as a friend. And I know you've already like told him what's good, but girl, do what you got to do to take it a step further. Even like, you know what I mean? If you got to get a restraining order, whatever, if you got to move or whatever you got to do, like that needs to be the final nail in the coffin with that. Now I understand what that was about for you, but for CHALEY, it's like, this is her closing out this old site, releasing this energy, and moving toward a new beginning here, something that's going to be more solid and stable. Clearly, CHALEY, you got something new coming here for you. It's going to be some sparkage. It could be something that starts out sexual, but then, you know what I mean? It starts out like as a strong attraction or sexual attraction or just an attraction in general. But that, is really like propels you toward a longer term love here, like, or something, that's going to grow more. Close out those nuts. Yeah. But CHALEY, I'm going to stop with that because that's like, I don't want to spoil a good thing. That's incredible. Oh, you got somebody. You got somebody. Okay, girl. That's okay. Girl, get it, It looks like, I mean, King and Queen of Wands, this would be like people that are close to the same age typically, but it doesn't have to be. It can just mean you guys, it's a good match, you guys are energetically aligned. There's mutual attraction going on there, you're energetically aligned, especially with that Two of Wands, But get it, girl. It looks good for you, friends. All right, y'all. I'm going to log on off of here. I said I wasn't going to do 5 hours, and here I am, 4 hours and 30 minutes in. It's okay. This was great. These were such great readings tonight. I'm like so stoked on it. Like, honestly. You guys got everyone I feel like got really good readings tonight and good cards. C contacted you yesterday and today. Girl, you kind of ignored him. See? Things are shifting for you, girl. It's all like, yeah, I don't know what you did, but there you go. Oh, good night, Jason. I'm so excited that things are shifting for you too. I'm so excited that things are shifting for everybody. It makes my heart so happy because I know some of y'all been through it. But yeah, everyone, I got the Scorpio and the Pisces readings in the can, and those are going to be coming out next. And then I move to Earth, Fire, Air, and try to get those all done before I go on my trip. I might do them in chunks of 3, but we'll see. And then next week we're gonna do Jason's. Oh my gosh, Jason, let me write down what you said. How they feel about you, right? Let me write that down before I log off completely. You said, oh shoot, it was like, what are their true feelings toward you? Was that it? I don't know if that was exactly what you asked. Shoot. Oh, they're hidden thoughts of you. Thank you, friends. What are their hidden thoughts of you? Okay, so that will be our next all signs next Thursday. Same time, same bat time, same bat channel. Okay, you guys are the best. Love you all. Thank you, Shaylee. Thank you, Tanya, for modding. For moderating. As always, you guys are amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you to everyone who sent super chats. Thank you to everyone that participated in 5 Free Fridays. If I didn't call your name this time, come back around next time, friends. I feel like it always works out the way it's supposed to. So I'm sending you all so much love. Thank you for subscribing. I love you guys, and I'll see you here for the rest of the general readings, and then Thursday for all signs and Friday for 5 Free Fridays. And I'll catch you all on the flip side. All right. Love you guys. Good night, everybody.